Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. What it do, my people? Top of the top. Good morning, my people. Yes, sir. We back in this thing one more time. You feel me? Pink Meadow, salute to you, Queen. Stephen L. King Corleone, salute to you, fam. Yo, the Wise Crush, DWT in the building, my brother. What's poppin'? Salute to you, OG here. What's good with you, fam? Salute to you. Bruce Gas, my OG brother. What's poppin'? Brucey, Brucey. My guy, OG Eric in St. Louis. Salute to you, fam. Ratchet since 91. What's poppin', bro? Get my headset. My brother, just do. Appreciate the, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate the morning message, man. You know, we all we got, you did. And it's all love, all support, my brother. You know what I'm saying? I got you. Brother, what's poppin'? I'm gonna connect my headset and get out my way so I can go. All right, we good now. My bad, y'all. Got to connect my headset. Yeah, so man, as I look across the landscape of boxing, man, I see a few things like, well, let me start off by saying this. Starters. I know a lot of people gonna make a lot out of what Earl said yesterday. or what he retweeted and commented back to, right? But nobody's wrong on how they feel, but I just want to give people, my people a different perspective. Since we know how Earl moves, and Earl ain't really did nothing to us as the fans or the YouTube community for him to personally come out and shit on anybody, right? So based off his character, how he moves, you know what I'm saying? You should know he only directed towards certain people. And you're straight up and upright dude and stand on your square. You know what I'm saying? Your word actually means something. So you said it actually hold weight and it actually holds some merit to it. Now if you're a person like, you know what I'm saying, that contradict themselves all the time, I mean, you're not gonna be so privy and so quick to just jump and take that person's word. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of the same, and it's just the same scenario. Like, if we know how this man been moving, they ain't lied to us, they keeping it all way a bucko, why would it change now? And why would he know what, individuals and what entities rock with him? He's not gonna personally come out and take a shit on that. You know what I'm saying? That's just me personally. I think that, I think some people kind of looked into it too deep. I mean, that's just my personal opinion. I'll be honest. I didn't get too much offended by it because I understood what was saying without even being said. No, that's how I read in between the lines, context clues. You know what I'm saying? You can say something without saying it. D Freeman, what's poppin', my brother? TWT in the building. Get your ass out the way, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And I think that, a lot of some people like these troll and fucking weird ass content creators, they gonna turn this shit into more than what it really is. And they gonna make this shit crazy or whatnot. Not so much us, you know what I'm saying, stand up. You know what I'm saying? Solid content creator. It's the trolls, the media, and those type of content creators that's gonna take this and spin this and turn this into a whole fucking fiasco, bruh. I would be fucking it up, not so much what we doing as real content creators, but what the fuckers do that be trolling and you know what I'm saying, be on that bullshit. That's what gonna turn this situation to some shit upside down, and where they try to make it seem like people he dissing certain groups and entities and shit like that. Oh yeah. I'm just saying, I look at EJ, know who his core fan base is. He know what the fuck going on. The man ain't stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like, homie, not stupid. You know what I'm saying? I mean, could he say, oh yeah, I'm talking about these people or certain people? Yeah, he could. But based on the man's track record, I think he got a pretty solid leg to stand on when it comes to, his word and shit like that. Personally, I feel like he been pretty fucking stand up solid all the way through. Everybody have their own opinion on that. You know what I'm saying? It's subjective. It is what it is. But I just know, as for me, I know the man been solid as hell. Yeah. But we got good boxing coming up on another note. Very good boxer. Ah, shit. Let me get in real quick. Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you, my guy. You all right? Stay busy. You all right, bro? Oh, give me shit. All right. Yeah, man. Kale. What's up with it, my bro? Yeah, so, we got good boxing coming up, and it's the women yet again. What are they doing? These women about to put on again, bro. I'm telling you, dog. That's why I try to make it my business to talk about these women in boxing, bro. So let's talk about the queens. Hey, they got nuts. They got some nuts. JC, what's good, my bro? TBS, Kyle, what's good, man? How long I'm gonna be on? Shit, I don't know, bro. I ain't even gonna cap to you. I don't even know. I just go with the flow, bro. I just go with the flow. Real talk. I go with the flow, fam. So me, I'm looking at like these women yet again putting on. So, you know what I'm saying? It's like I need some of these guys to take notes because shit, these women out here showing up yet again. Yet again, they showing up, showing out and shit. Gonna put on again. You got an undisputed and a unification on the same card. Main and co-main. See what I'm saying? Now, if we can get them to, load up more of the dudes' cars, then hey, yeah, we cool. We get some of them, but like shit. Man, they putting on like and that motherfuckers still sleeping on the women in the sport of boxing, then shit, shame on you. Real talk, because shit, they doing great work. And Wild Willis, what's poppin', my guy? You know what I'm saying? They doing great work, bro. And they ain't got no problem with fighting. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit is night and day. When you got niggas arguing over a Mando or this person should fight that person or some shit, like, bruh. I mean, shit corny and lame as fuck. Just hop in the ring and fight. That ain't rocket science. You either fighting or you're not. You niggas make this shit so fucking hard. And yet now we still got this fiasco. You know what I'm saying? Omega Red salute, man. About fucking, what Bud gonna do? What's next? You gonna take the contract? You gonna pull out? Man, we don't fucking know. I don't know what that boy Bud gonna do, boy. That old Bud. That boy over there trying to price himself out still. Man, look. They wanna know what the man gonna do. Like I really ain't really been speaking too much on it. There's other shit going on in boxing as always, and you know the masses do enough speaking on it. All right, just give me a second, bro. I gotta set the table before I drop my link, bro. Give me a second. You know what I'm saying? And you know, a lot of people they gonna spend energy on unnecessary shit, imaginary fights, and they gonna do it. You know, some gonna do it because you know it's gonna bring them clicks and views and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And that's what people care about: clicks, likes, and views. Oh yeah, hey Omega. Top of the top, Clarence McClain. Salute, my brother. What's poppin'? Top of the top. GB. Hey, Chris. Yeah, give me 1 second. I told Dre about this order, right? He's supposed to try to change the 44s because we got those on row 4. He took a picture of the order. Just asked him, is he changing that order to 44s for? I'm on this one right here. All right. Okay, I'm here. So, like I was saying, there's so much shit to be done, and it's too much boxing to just, you know what I'm saying, be sitting and fixated on one or two things in boxing. And I think like that's doing us a disservice because the boxes us in, like the mass is talking about only this or only that, you know what I'm saying? And it's young fighters, it's prospects, it's a lot of other shit going on. But people want to highlight, you know, shit that ain't happening next. I'm like, I know some shit can be a hot topic. I get it. But I ain't risking a sacrificing no integrity or shit just to get some clicks, likes, and views or get a motherfucker to say, you know what I'm saying? Oh, you dropped that first. I don't give a fuck. I want to drop dope content and I want it to be right. I ain't gotta be first. I don't gotta be the first to report it. None of that. I just gotta be accurate on my shit. Me and my you know what I'm saying? That's all I gotta be. You know what I'm saying? Accurate. Straight up to the point and truthful. What's up, Loco, man? Salute my big brother, Kano Loco, man. That's the guy right there. Big Texas, what's poppin', man? Salute to you. Alright. So, you know, like it's a lot of shit to talk about, man. Like shit. Travis Kano, man. Doing good interviews, man, over the weekend, over the break and all that good shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Good shit, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Way to keep putting in that work. But I say it's more shit to be covered and talk about in boxing. I appreciate my brother doing that shit, because it's so much shit to be talking about, bro. Motherfucker, so Bench Bud, Tank Devin, and you can sprinkle some corn into that mix. And you know what I'm saying, heavyweights waiting to see what the fuck wild they gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Like it's certain people that move shit in boxing. They ain't gonna tell you, they'll admit it. But yeah, certain motherfuckers move the needle. They shift. They keep the pendulum swinging. You know what I'm saying? Certain people that are like that, and they don't need your belt to do it. If you got a belt, that's bonus. Bonus shit. And that's all. I mean, some people base they shit around. You know what I'm saying? I'm not for, you know what I'm saying, trying to speak on what the masses speak on. Sometimes we have the same topics or same talking points. Or the same topic, but our talking points are way break it down totally different. That's why many people can talk on the same topic or subject. Now, whoever can break it down the most thorough, and you know, or a person can understand and digest it, and that's what they're gonna do. Straight up. Many people can say the same thing, but you know, people draw the people that, you know what I'm saying, they can keep their attention. That's just what it is. So I say we need more of these guys to be out here. What's good, big dog Willie? More of these dudes be hopping in this ring, get to it. The more they get to it, and box them hot. Keep this shit rolling. Okay. That's all we can ask for. Even if it ain't the fight that we truly want, we get good strikes in the quarterback. Why do we play in the quarter? And I see some of you folks out cannot be pleased. They complain about every fight. Every fucking fight. That's like you talking about, you can't please these motherfuckers. Some people be happy, but everybody else be happy. You're ready to accept that and expect some shit. And it's hard to please everybody on quarterback. Absolutely dead. And it ain't no need. Yeah. You ain't gonna do it anyway, so you might as well do peanut butter. Make sure that you can make sure. You can get two young fighters fighting, and they're like, oh, that ain't no good fight. But they want to see them fight. They can, particularly with favorite fighter. Okay, boy, some of these folks darling, man. Cloud tape. Talk about fighters. Yeah, cloud tape and huge. That's what it is. Because we know if y'all was real fans, certain shit wouldn't be about fucking matter. That would say shit. Like you can tell, y'all ain't gotta say too much. The simple shit that people do and say, they ask to let you know. That's what the is. That's real talk. I sit here and look at a lot of shit, not to shake my head. Motherfuckers weird. LB225, what's good, my brother? Quee, Honey Bun, what's good, Woody? Good morning to you. Paul the Crocodile Hunter, what's going down, brother? Straight fine, and salute to you, Unc. You know what I'm saying? Tahira Do, salute to you, Queen. What up, sis? What's going on with you this morning? Appreciate y'all pulling up. Jelly Bean, what's poppin', my guy? Salute to you, bro. Yeah, so, man, so why it's important, I mean, it's really important to make good ass content. Try to always be thinking outside the box, you know what I'm saying? Because shit, you don't want to be walking around sounding like everybody. You know what I'm saying? As I call it, you don't want to sound like recycled information. No, you don't. You don't want to sound like recycled information, where you feel like you just regurgitate everything else that somebody else has said. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I do, Mr. Paz. I think they will. A lot of stuff ain't done yet. It ain't over. You know what I'm saying? They can make moves and trade or whatever. And I hope we gonna say everything is cool and go from there. But you know, like on the boxing tip in hand, that's where we at in boxing. Look, we have had it. We've been having a good year. Folks still complain. It's a good year boxing. And it only can get better, right? And folks still complain. Just think about that. Still gonna be some people complaining. You know, if one fish get made, because one of them gonna lose. And motherfuckers still gonna be complaining. Now that's the part that blows my fucking mind. We have a pretty successful year in boxing, and motherfuckers still about to bitch and complain about it. That's how these fucking maggots act, bro. Yeah, I'm calling these motherfuckers maggots too. Exactly what they are. These little fucking maggots. Not bad. Whine, complain. They're gonna cry if they fight or lose. They're gonna cry if they next fight or lose. Like, bro, just enjoy the sport. Enjoy boxing. Like, goddamn. Enjoy The sweet science. Shit. You know what I'm saying? We gotta take advantage. Enjoy the fucking shit that's in front of us. You know what I'm saying? Like people crying over spilled milk and shit that they ain't even spill or that ain't even they milk. You know what I'm saying? And still, like, come on, man, people. You gotta drop your nuts. Let your nuts hang a little bit. King Bunny, salute to you, bro. I'ma always stand on that, man. Forever stand on that. Too much shit is good in boxing, and people highlight the negative shit. Make that make sense. People so fucking fucked up themselves, they focus on negativity because that's what they used to, or that's what they currently living through. So they only can EOT, salute to you, big bro. They only can do, you know what I'm saying, or act, you know, shit that they used to, or their environment they used to be in part of. And if they're used to selling out and being a wankster and all that shit, then guess what? They're gonna keep doing that shit. Or I say motherfuckers really crying. And we got good boxing going on. I'm really looking at some of y'all dudes sideways, really. And every chance I see some of the content creators, just that y'all crying and whining on the fucking live. Yeah. What y'all doing? Crying on fucking live. Dudes out here whining, clickbaiting, just so somebody can come pull up to their channel and shit. It's a weird era of dudes. I ain't never seen so much fandom and so fucking just weird ass energy, man. Like, niggas be moving real sus. But they want niggas to treat them as such tough and this guy who this and that. Like, man, fuck no. You know what I'm saying? A lot of shit I see, dudes crying, beefing on the internet and shit. You know what I'm saying? Over fights and boxing matches and shit. Hey, bro, I'm not gonna be wanting to fight you because we don't agree on the boxing match. Fuck nah. You got niggas that take this shit so motherfucking personal, dickhead, that y'all trying to fight motherfuckers from a boxing standpoint. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, y'all better quit trying to be Billy Badass for y'all run up on the wrong motherfucker and get y'all ass touched the hell up. Like, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate that, Carl. Appreciate it. We grinding, man. We trying to work and get there. Pittsburgh Big Dog, what's good, PGA? Salute to you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, people better open their eyes and just talking so much shit because you don't know who you're dealing with. I mean, like, bruh, certain shit gotta stop, man. But it won't stop because people are attention whores. On the internet, more men I see than women. You know what I'm saying? People gotta prove, everybody out here trying to prove that they this or they that, man. Just be yourself. Goddamn. Just be yourself. That's it. If people draw to it and fuck with it and gravitate to it, then cool. They do. If not, then it is. You better figure out somehow you can get them to gravitate to you. You feel what I'm saying? Oh yeah, man. We got 398 more to go, man. So we finna half away. You know what I'm saying? You know, shout out to all y'all for, you know, tapping in and liking, subscribing, and, you know, fucking with the boy. Uh, all my other requirements met. So you know what I'm saying. When I hit that mark, man, shit, hit. When I hit a K, then I put in for my monetization. And shit, I'll be waiting on them just to shoot me, run me my shit. You know what I'm saying? So like that, we got good views. You know what I'm saying? We're doing better, way better than a lot of people. I'll be honest, we're doing better than a lot of folks. Yeah. But I'm grateful about it, you know, and I'm humble with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna keep working, keep rocking, keep on pushing. My guys know what my numbers at. So we just gonna build and expound on what we already started. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep these ladies on fire, you know, for our queens. Feel me? And it's gonna be a hell of a ride. We got to have fun with this shit. And watch some real solid individuals grow. That's what. Got to watch some solid individuals grow. And that right there is the dope fucking feeling. You know what I'm saying? People you build with and watching each other elevate and take off and shit like that. You don't get no better than that right there. Especially when y'all came up. You got it out the mud with each other. You know what I'm saying? That shit. That is something to, you know what I'm saying, smile about. That's something that we can hang out, you know what I'm saying, our hat on. And we're gonna hang it on that shit firmly too. Because we build each other up. You know what I'm saying? We ain't seeking validation. We already validate. But we do give each other as brothers and sisters some form of validation. Let each other know, like, yeah, we see you rocking, we see you knocking. We ain't gonna just leave you on the front porch. We gonna open the door and let your ass in. You know what I'm saying? So more people just gotta be happy for people's success, man. Like, people gotta genuinely be happy for motherfucking success. Like, especially if you rocking with them. What's all this fake love and this imaginary shit folks got going on? Man, be grateful for real individuals that you got around you, surrounding you, man. It ain't that easy just to pick up and find solid individuals. You know what I'm saying? Then motherfuckers be bitching and crying and complaining and everybody except and nobody really want to support them and fuck with them. Your fault. Hey, KQKC, my OG, my big brother. That's like my uncle right there, man. One of the best ones in the game doing it on top of these fights, man. Y'all already know KQKC yet, man. That's my OG, man. Y'all in sub and shit. I'm albino and I'm black as a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That shit. Come on now. Everybody should be sub singing OG, man. And I appreciate that, man. Yeah, we growing. We running that countdown. You know what I'm saying? However we gotta do it, we gonna go ahead and do it. For the next, by August, I should have it. I ain't gonna lie. By the end of August, I'm trying to have it, you know. So we finna work and run it up. Taking care of everything in my shit so I can really start getting paid out. You know what I'm saying? And that's the goal, you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, I did. Right? Yeah, that was when I first started content. Yeah, I started that in 2010 because I wasn't even doing YouTube like that. I was doing it for games. Yeah, so I was actually doing this for games. So in 2018, 2019, that's when I just really started getting on YouTube just to watch this. on a consistent basis. Yeah, on a consistent basis. Then from there, you know what I'm saying, like 2019, you know what I'm saying, that's when I started getting back on the regular YouTube kick, and then, you know what I'm saying, we started going from there. Found out about more biking communities and things of that nature. And so after I dropped those 2 Saints Row videos, I didn't do content after that. I ain't put nothing up. So it was just there. I had the page, and that's all it was. That's why I say my page was created in 2010. DJ Self for Life was good, my guy. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't really doing content. I was doing it for games. Gaming lane was, you know what I'm saying, was taking off. I seen people doing numbers and shit. So I was gonna piggyback off that. You know what I'm saying? But then, you know, I found this boxing community and shit like that, and then years later, once I actually had more time to be on the shit, yeah, go yeah now, you know what I'm saying? Go yeah. I'm back on the YouTube thing, 2018, 2019, with the project content, being a member in the community and shit. You know, in my foundation, solid dude that knows shit. And you know what I'm saying? Here we are. And I had when it come out, I'm on it. Y'all excuse my background. That's my generator. I gotta fix this stuff. That's my generator. I apologize in advance because y'all know I'm working. So. My bad, my people. I had to smell something burning. Yeah, some had feeling one of these got, Yeah, some had feeling one of them beans and was burning all over there. Nigga went to grab my other friend, like, what the fuck? Yeah, nigga, I stopped. I'm like, damn, I don't about to smell that. I smell that shit. They was squash nigga had this hoe burning up like a bitch over here. I had to go dump this hoe. I'm like, man, something burning. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm over here trying to do my work. I'm like, bro, something smell like I'm on fire in this joint. Yeah. Oh, for sure. You know what I'm saying? I know I do. It kind of help mask out some of my noise as well, though. You know what I'm saying? I know I work on machines and shit. I want to give and do content, but you know what I'm saying, they kind of do me a favor as well, and like kind of mask out something like the background noise that's still or something bang and shit like that. So I mean, man, I personally enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? Then it kind of give it a little bit more, I guess, more professional feel, I guess. I mean, when you're in a warehouse, it's kind of loud and this shit can echo, you know what I'm saying? Kind of fuck up your background. So I kind of think ahead and be like, man, I need me some background music that'll help, you know what I'm saying? Kind of man the background banging and shit. Because I know I do work with steel, you know what I'm saying? All day. It is what it is, you know what I'm saying? But make it do what it do. But I do feel like, yeah, it does help. Kind of like record some shit for me, because I know at every given moment there's gonna be some shit that might be a little loud here and there. And I let people know, and I apologize in advance, but it's my job and this is what I do. I'm gonna do content and like, hey, that's something that might happen here and there. You know what I'm saying? I would work with a blowtorch, you know what I'm saying? I gotta cut shit, but I know how to go on mute when I need to. But when I got my brothers up here, you know what I'm saying? I can go on mute, knock out whatever I need to knock out on mute. Then unmute it when I need to speak. You know what I'm saying? Like, I balance this shit out. Because, you know what I'm saying, I want to do this shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm committed to doing it, committed to driving and pushing TWT forward, and you know what I'm saying, hard as I can. You know what I'm saying? You know, TWT and LGBTC gonna fuck up the whole YouTube community. You know, shout out to my people in the LGBTC. They, you know what I'm saying, they already started it, been doing it for some years and shit. Guess what? That's it. You finna come and pull up right beside y'all and knock these motherfucking doors down too. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no hatred, ain't no nothing, no none of that shit. If we trying to eat, enough room for everybody eating this motherfucker. Y'all don't know? Yeah, enough room for everybody eating this joint. That part. You know what I'm saying? And that's part of my job, and man, I gotta do what I gotta do. Man, I try to be a jack of all trades. That's the goal. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? To limitation. Y'all hear me? My objective, you know what I'm saying, for not just myself, but for, you know what I'm saying, my family, TWT, you know what I'm saying, all my brothers and sisters, you know what I'm saying, is that we limit our limitation. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's a bar for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Limit the limitations, real spill. We can't put limitations on what we can do. You know what I'm saying? We got the tools and the mindset and the goddamn mental fortitude to do it. Then shit, we can do it. It can be done. It's just too many people count themselves out and write themselves off before they can even get in the game. So you already lost half the battle anyway, because you already mentally checked out from the jump. So kinda, yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's how we should be doing. You know what I'm saying? We should be limit the limitations on how you be yourself. Like, you know what I'm saying? Hold yourself in high regard and high honor, man. Like, I feel like I can do any fucking thing. You feel me? I don't feel like as long as I got tools and I've got proper teaching on how to do it, I don't feel like it's nothing that I can't get the smack of the south. Salute to you, my brother. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I feel. You know what I'm saying? I view all my people like that. You know what I'm saying? I view them as such. I view them in a light that, you know what I'm saying, of a regard with some type of merit behind. So when I talk to my people, guess what? They know I talk to them, and I talk to them with some respect. You know what I'm saying? That's why, like, I want to reciprocate and have everything that I dish out reciprocated back to me and everybody that I'm connected with. You know what I'm saying? It ain't always, bro. Oh yeah, I still got those cards. They at home on my shelf, man. They at home on the shelf. There's nothing to collect dust. I got them up there collecting dust. Hopefully they get worth, you know what I'm saying, a ton of money one day. I got a lot of classic shit in there. So we'll see. Some of this shit probably 25, 30 years old, bro. We got time to start getting some collectible items and shit priced up. Cause I mean, I got pages of them too, like a bunch of them. And that's why I started holding on to a lot of shit. I mean, like all type of Rob Woodson and Art Monk. You know what I'm saying? Like, god damn, I mean, you name it. That's something like, I gotta give credit to my brother. He started this shit. You know, yeah, my brother started that shit. Like, he started some shit in what it was. I mean, 8 years older than I am, so, you know what I'm saying? I got to watch him and like piggyback off the shit he was doing. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I kind of just started falling for, you know, liking like collecting shit. Then, you know what I'm saying? I kind of lost the passion for it after a while. So I just started getting too busy for sports and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, like my time was really, you know what I'm saying, starting to be scarce as hell. Because I was football, basketball, track, everything year round. So it's 40 damn metal ass springs out. So, you know what I'm saying, that kind of like, you know, changed shit. But I still had the shit that I did have. Like, even when I was younger, as a kid, and I was like collecting like Pokemon cards and shit. When I was into that, when I was real little, you know what I'm saying? Shit, I think I still got some of that shit from when they originally dropped. Like, I tried to hold on to certain shit, and I gave them like my niece and nephew. They started like, you know what I'm saying, that they was getting older. And I just held on to them. So yeah, I got other shit that, and I start pricing shit up. You know what I'm saying? Seeing how much the shit is. If we got some nice value on it. Did you lose the value? No, I'm still here. I'm still right here. Everything's disconnected on my end. So. Everything's still connected. Y'all good? Can y'all still hear me? I'm reading great fine. Reading comment. But yeah, it's shit like that, you know. folks folks just be on some other shit. They enjoy the result of the motherfucker that you got around. You know what I'm saying? That's the best advice I can give you. Appreciate that shit. If you ain't got them, that shit hit different. First, we'll leave that. Okay. Congrats, my brother. I told you the bitch gonna go over 100. Good shit, my boy. Good shit, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. I'm saying you get that motherfucking much. I genuinely would be excited for them boys and they hit shit like that. It's music to my ear. As long as I keep my constant 2.5 to 5 on the shit I drop, man, I ain't got no problem. Okay. Yeah, man.
My bro. What's good with you?
Okay. 106 in part. Okay.
Mm-hmm. That shit went a little higher. That's just the number we see. So I always tell people the number we see. That shit had like, I think it's like 110 or some shit like that. But that shit just, reason I even mention it, because you know it's a new little joint. That shit shot my subscriber count up like a motherfucker.
All right, man, you all right?
That shit got me like damn near 100 more subs. That shit.
Congratulations!
I woke up to 11 more motherfuckers. Oh yeah, you are Mr. Paz. What's good? What's good to the chat family? Sis, what's going on?
Dude, congratulations, my brother.
Man, what's good, my bro? My bad. I'm gonna mute for a second. She on the phone. Give me 2 seconds, fellas.
No doubt. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, man.
G5.
That's what he do, brother. Very good, Matt.
Our brother just graduated.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that shit got I'm glad something got some traction. Like I said, that's a clip we all seen. We seen that shit a million times. Everybody's seen that shit. I just don't know what's so special about that. Maybe it's the 8 seconds. That's quick. You know, you watch it.
It might be fresh to the people that ain't seen it in forever. So, you know, when you don't see something in a long time, it shit kind of like refreshing, goddamn. So, so I just refresh to re-jog their memory on shit.
Yeah.
Sis, I see you. Appreciate you. You know, 5 was the first person here for me this morning. I be waking up. I remember where I left off last. I just revisit this shit that I was last on my mind. And pick up from there.
And people really starting to like your channel though, Just, man. A lot of people.
Yeah,
like,
I see another little milestone over 8,000. That shit was days ago. I just now seen it though, over 8,000 hours consumed and shit like that. I'm like, okay, cool. Cause I'm passionate about this boxing shit. That's for one. So I'm y'all gonna see me.
Salute to you, fam. What up, G.O.?
You gonna see me be happy about this shit, or you know, feel good about it, cause this is something I feel like this is something I want to be doing.
Yeah, I'm on a mission. By this time next year, I ain't trying to be clocking in up here no more. How about that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that part.
And not just when I say that, I mean I'm getting at least $4 grand a month off this shit. So I'm gonna push it. However I gotta do it.
Exactly.
She gonna at least bring me
I'm supporting the family the same way y'all all supported me since I've been linked with y'all. We're gonna keep rocking. We're gonna all win. Like I said, if I win, we all win. One of y'all win, that's a win for me too.
Hey, look, y'all know I'm always posting y'all videos up on my Facebook group. So now people like, yo, what the hell is all this about? I'm like, look, I said, this is the new movement, man. Just pay attention. Y'all gonna see a lot of this on Instagram and Facebook. Get used to it, man. This is the new movement right now. I said, we not a
contagious. They're gonna see people supporting each other so authentically. It's just gonna be like, that's gonna be the way of the wave. Like, support your brother.
That's why I put y'all in the group, because it was like, you know what I'm saying? I'm spreading love with my peoples. Let me let everybody know what's going on.
I say this shit every time it presents itself, because y'all, I don't care, motherfuckers get tired of hearing me say it. This is one thing I ain't gonna never get tired of speaking on. Well, you can wake up every day and you got all these different personalities in this family, but they all generally rock with each other, push, motivate, and support. That's a winning team if nobody watched our shit. Just because we fuck with each other. If you get what I'm saying? It's not the numbers that make us the winning team. It's the support. It's the fucking, you know what I mean? The way we gel, click, rock with each other. Like, I'm telling y'all, some of the hardest laughs I got been on YouTube with y'all crazy motherfuckers, man. We ain't even seen each other yet. So just think about how crazy that is. When we see y'all, it's just gonna be hell, man. Absolutely.
My favorite part about getting on here is when y'all motherfuckers start roasting. That shit be killing me, yo.
No, that's y'all. Y'all can have that. Y'all got it.
Yeah, I can't win in the roast.
Salute to you, Queen. What's good, sis?
When D3 and fucking G5 and A1, when they all go at it, that shit be killing me. There he go right there, my brother. I just want you to whoop some ass on the way to the precinct. Make me feel better.
This motherfucker still stuck on this shit. I just want you to whip some ass on the way to the precinct. That motherfucker. I'm gonna play with you, motherfucking Clarence.
I'm just saying, that make me feel better if he does that.
God damn, so this motherfucker talking about, I just want to see some ass when I was waiting for the precinct. If he's going to the precinct, he ain't trying to book himself.
He said, yo, what D said the other day, I'm not going to the precinct.
Not for that. He said, I'm just going. I'm sitting that motherfucker there.
Hell nah, man. Shit. We got these feisty people.
Yeah, man. It's a beautiful thing, man. Like I say, I thoroughly enjoy this shit. You know what I'm saying? Clarence, they heard you when you was on the other line last night. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, you don't expect people, you know what I'm saying, or you to click with new people that are, you know what I'm saying, that you might, you know what I'm saying, be connected with. Not in such a manner like this, but you can control, you know what I'm saying, people got kindred spirits and like mindset, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's something that's underrated and, you know what I'm saying, overlooked. It's just like you couldn't put a time on how a person treats you or how they respect you or what they show you with actions, not lip service. Or then they do it in lip service, but they can back it up with their actions.
Yeah. My wife loves y'all though, man. She really loves y'all, man. She's like, yo, I love them, man. I never had a personal relationship with anybody, but she was like, man, I love these people.
And a fan blowing fucking on my shit. There we go.
Damn, 5, you in there working hard this morning.
Yeah, I gotta get it, man. Ain't got time to be waiting. I gotta go hard in here. Like shit, I ain't trying to do nothing else. You know what I'm saying?
So what time you be having to be to work? Like 7?
Yep.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, I gotta be here at 7.
Yeah, 7 o'clock is not a bad time. I prefer 7 in the afternoon. I'm not an afternoon to night dude. I gotta have a morning job. My job gotta be in the morning because in the afternoon I gotta get off. I can't do night jobs. I did them before.
I gotta have my afternoon free. I gotta be able to pick up my kids at any given time.
Any job that can't understand that, I don't need to work for them. The kids come first.
Y'all know me. I'm working. I'm getting it in. Hop on my third order already. I'm in this whole in, move it through. Take the leaves out the motherfucking freeze and shit. I ain't afraid of no hard work. I notice a lot of people, they scared of hard work these days. They want hard work results, but they don't want to put in no work though.
I promise you.
I see that way more often than not. Niggas want hard work results. We're doing minimal effort. What's it's the real world.
They don't want to do shit. Everybody just wants some shit handed to their punk ass. Gotta work for what you want in this world. And the sooner people understand that, the sooner they'll figure out how this shit goes.
Yeah. Well, I say, I'm gonna talk my shit. I'm putting in work and it's showing, and I clearly know it, and I can see it. I can see the growth. I see all this shit. So when I talk my shit, I'm talking it for a reason, my nigga, because I don't see nobody, too many people doing exactly the way I'm doing. So, yeah, I'm gonna talk my shit.
Yeah, buddy.
Red, what it do, my brother? Salute to the one guy, man. Shout out to you, man.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to the usual suspect team. You know what I'm saying? Usual suspect team 6. God damn it. Check out my guys.
Yeah. I gotta get my ass up. Shit.
Watching. What's good, D-man? Salute to you, bro. Skills from New Orleans. What's good, man?
Skills, what's up, baby? That TWT life. So I'm gonna get to New Orleans. When I do, I'm gonna be a drunken mother.
Mark Wonderlick, salute to you, bro. Devin Blocker, salute, man. Man, I'm over here cutting shit. Like I missed y'all. You know what I'm saying? I missed y'all coming in, man.
They coming through like crazy right now.
Okay, good. I got it. Hey, Mr. Fast, man, appreciate you speaking that shit into existence, man. Hey, man, if I do, then that's great. You know what I'm saying? Like, because one thing, I don't care about putting in no work, man. Like, I don't think, I can't stress that enough, man. I don't give a fuck about putting in hard work. Because then when I get what I want or I'm looking for, it means more to me because I busted my ass to get it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm putting in that work. And so that's important to me because when I actually get and see the goal that I'm trying to get to obtain that shit, it's even more sweeter because I know I busted my ass to get it. No, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody hearing me shit. No, I took that shit. They ain't gonna give it to me.
I'm not gonna lie, if that shit was to ever happen though, 5, that would be crazy though. You got a sponsor, that would be bananas.
Man, that should be dope. And I'd be overjoyed with this, you know, appreciation. Cause y'all let a nigga who started from, you know what I'm saying, from the sandbox, you know what I'm saying, from the ground up. Voila. How y'all let me get this shit before y'all got it? You know what I'm saying? That's what type of stuff I think about. Like you had a head start. Like you should have already been the guy to do it like that. But you know what I'm saying? I know I'm a special individual. Like a different type of guy. So I can't expect people to view and see shit
Come to think of it, has there anybody that's been out there that ever got that a sponsor? I don't know. I ain't heard of it.
Now anybody have to offer a sponsor me? I ain't big enough yet. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, I ain't heard it, man.
But Cafe Martian, my man, what's good, man? That's my guy right there, man. Cafe, where your ass at, bro? Where you at, man? I just see you popping in and popping out, man. Where your ass at, man? You gonna have to pull up on me and quick, man. Now damn, we gotta put an APP out for you, Jeff. God damn it. But yeah, dog, I told y'all Ghost will be back today. I told him just yesterday. I said, don't worry about it. I said, hey, Ghost will be back tomorrow. And I look up. I think
Ghost is a hitman on the low. He be disappearing. Ghost, what's up, man?
Yeah, Queen. He didn't need to sponsor you. He can give you $100K a year for this sponsorship. Or $1 million a year, goddamn shit. No disrespect. He support his brain.
Hey, Queen, no disrespect, but Diddy damn near paid the fucking artist that was on his label. I don't know if that'll happen.
Well,
it would be a good look though. Yoda, my Philly brother, what's up?
Hey, what's cracking, y'all? Top of the A on everybody. How y'all feeling on this Thursday?
God damn it. Yoda, motherfucking crush. God damn it. Man, you know, same shit.
Yeah.
Just working. I'm ready to go home.
Shout out to everybody, especially TWT. Shout out to the whole family. Shout out to everybody that's if you haven't been over to the website, go check it out. Go check it out. Check out the what we're about. See if you want to join the movement, join the fam. There's a lot going on over there. Plus, y'all get to see some great artwork and everything like that with what's been going on with AB, the IT, G5 been doing his thing. Also making sure we have these dope intros and things like that. So make sure y'all go over www.t/WT, man. Check that shit out, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Now, as we
proceed. A5, I took care of that last night too with the website. I took care of everything. So
you good, my brother. You good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey man, thank you. As long as y'all know what y'all need to know, bro, we good. As long as the information out and everybody is locked in, it's all that matters. You know what I'm saying? All right.
Now, hold on, but I want to share something special. So me and Mrs. McLean decided to get up, and she's gonna go and get a TWT tattoo on her ass cheek. Shout out to Mrs. McLean for that. That is a true. Oh man, I love her for that.
C-Man Ruffin. It's too early in the morning, man.
It's early in the morning.
I haven't had my medicine yet. Not one. Not the liquid. Not the puff, man. I gotta get my medicine in me. I'm behind. Forgive me. I'll catch up.
Hey, Yoda.
I don't even get high. I'm going to get high.
Look, she said she don't even get high. She gonna get high.
Man, that nigga Clarence gonna be like, hey, look, wait though. Only way you gonna be able to put this tattoo on your ass is that it gotta be a honey chicken, but a honey bucket of chicken with TWT on it, on the ass and shit. He's like, you just can't put the words and shit. You gotta put the bucket of chicken. Then when every time you bite her or kiss her on the ass, you're gonna be like, yeah, you ate chicken butt.
What you having tonight, chicken butts?
He said, what you having tonight, chicken butt?
He talking about, he gonna be like, what you think, what you eat? Chicken tenders.
Chicken tenders. Yo, y'all look stupid.
Tenderloin to the third power. Tenderloin.
Yo, look at Quee's face. Look at the face Quee made.
Oh.
I know. Floss head, what it do? Floss. Young, my guy, young Floss. I be fucking with it with this shit.
Well, that's my man Barry White right there. That's my man Barry White.
Yeah. Shout out to Flossy, TWT.
Shout out to Flossy, aka the Barry White of this shit. Coming on with that old school voice.
My man said, practice what you preach.
Got that old school voice. Said to get it tatted is insane.
Yeah, he said for her to get it tatted, it's insane.
Well, I've seen way more insane tattoos than that, so I don't think that'd be too far. I done seen some strange things sometimes. Why did you get that on you? I think this fits the bill. This
Yeah.
So, fellas, let me turn the grill on real quick. Keefy Poo. Let's see what he gonna do. Amazingly, surprisingly, Conor Ben said, "Hey yo, we give you the money that you asking for. Keefy Poo, bring that ass over here." Shout out to Blue Blood. He had put that out late last night. Wee hours, and I ran across and I was listening to him. And this is these two names came up a few times when it was trying to decide, what Keefy Poo should do outside. Guys, you don't want to fight right now, and also Conor Ben needs to fight someone from American soil that is viable enough. I mean, that's respectful enough. So shout out to Conor Ben, y'all, because we know Conor Ben. They've been calling out, the old ass motherfucking men and fighters that still got a motherfucking bib and a pacifier in their mouth. So he finally comes out and they say they give Keith Thurman what he wants. So hopefully Keefy Poo go over there. I give Conor Ben I give him credit on that, but let's see if Keefy Poo won't bite, because his favorite number is 10. I think you can't count past 10. So that's his favorite number. He's been talking about this tennis shit even when EJ was a prospect with that bullshit. So they're getting what he want, which will probably trickle down to around maybe like around 7.5. But if Keefy Poo go over to the other side and do that shit, you see what I'm saying? Conor Ben saying they said they wanna give Keefy Poo what the fuck he asking for. They said we'll pay you what you asking for, except for you gonna come over here and fight.
Grand Riser, man.
Let's see what happens. That's the latest and greatest that I heard last night. That was exciting to me. Blue Blood had put that out last night. And like I was saying, Flossie, these two names came up before. Conor Ben needs a reliable opponent, and Keefy Poo, if he want to stay around for as long, if he want to get a couple more checks, because he'll never be champion, but if he want to get a couple more checks, then it's going to have to be against some guys that we'll all be satisfied with him getting in the ring with, not a fucking Barrios where it came up from a weight class and got beat the fuck up by a guy from a smaller weight class than the weight class he came up from. So yeah, so this could be a good fight if it takes place around July 6th. Back and find out what old Keefy Poo is going to do. But we'll see. If that fight happens, what y'all think? Is it a 50-50 fight so far? That Keefy Poo might can be able to get him because the experience, or Conor Ben, he hits very hard, he's strong, he comes forward. He might put too much heat on Keefy Poo ass. Fuck Keefy Poo up. We already know Keefy Poo, he's good upstairs. He's durable upstairs, but we know his kryptonite is his core area. So I want to see what's going to happen.
I'm pulling for Conor Ben, so we can go ahead and get Keith Thurman.
Right.
Get his ass out of the way.
Yeah.
Flaws, what's poppin', my guy? What it do, bro?
Shit, chilling from the girl to go to work.
See, Mario is kind of been
Man, I
go.
feel bad. I'm already in this bitch.
Well, I'm
Ready
done.
to go, nigga. Ready to go.
I'm fresh off the shit.
And I'm thinking about them goddamn weed dice balls I got in my goddamn car that I was smoking last night. I'm ready to get back to it.
Knock it off, 5.
I told you I was about to shoot dice with some weed, nigga.
I think Keith will do all right in that fight. Just, you know, them body shots is what concern me with Keith. He don't respond to those too well. You know, he can stay away from that. He should do all right.
The core area. You know, that's where weakness is at. The core area.
Bitch.
But I mean, I think he's good enough to. He can beat a couple guys, but the guys that he know he can't beat, that's why he don't want no parts of it. You know what I'm saying?
You go out there and go and bitch it's better safe he's been in it. Yeah. They active shit, he'll fuck around beat kind of big.
Right. Yeah, he fuck around and beat kind of then. I mean, it's not likable. You know what I'm saying?
What if he stopped his ass though?
That would be crazy.
Or if Keith stopped him, if Keith stopped him, nobody gets to talk about Conor Ben. I'm going to grill his motherfucker ass.
Yeah, nobody gets to talk about Conor Ben.
I will grill his ass for all month. I'm trying to get a award for grilling this nigga. I'm telling you. If Keith stopped,
I got Keith Thurman beating Carter Ben. Carter Ben comes in swinging hard shots early. We don't know how he's going to do with a fighter like Keith Thurman's statue in the later rounds.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And I think Keith Thurman a better boxer, so I think Keith Thurman gonna use all his experience. He can move, and that's kind of being. I mean, I done seen him gas out too, so they both got the craziest gas tape. You know what I'm saying? So
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm putting my money on Conor Ben, man.
You can put your money on Carter Ben. I'm putting my money on Keith Thurman.
Dude, do this all for them.
I might go with Keith Barge. You know what I'm saying? All this love, this money waiting for you.
I'm gonna tell you 2 reasons why I'm gonna go with Keith Thurman. For one, like I said, Conor Ben never been in a fight with a guy like Keith Thurman, and he's gonna go to the later round. And 2, Conor Ben don't go to the body. He head hunts a lot. So
yeah, he does.
You're not gonna knock Keith Thurman out head hunting. You gotta work his body in order to knock Keith Thurman out.
Yeah. Keith got a beard, y'all. We can talk all this shit about his gut. He got a beard.
And the third reason, we don't know what Conor Ben's chin is like. He's never been tested on the chin.
Exactly, Dwayne. So this is a hell of a test. So that's why I'm like, I really respect him because he's finally trying to show us that he's trying to.
I feel like he got a better chin than goddamn Barrio.
We don't know.
If you ain't got enough thump to keep Barrios off your ass, I don't know if you gonna have enough thump to keep Conor Ben off their knee.
We don't know, but we don't know if Conor Ben got a better chin than Barrios.
Barrios was fucked up too at the same time. The motherfucker looked like he came in there looking like Barrios. He left out looking like a blue avatar. So shit.
He never recovered from that tank ass whipping.
Well,
but we don't. Like I said, we don't know if Conor Ben got a chin. He's never been tested.
You just can't assume that the shit go late and Keith Thurman just gonna turn the fuck up. Maybe if you talking about Keith Thurman from goddamn 3-4 fights ago, maybe, but from what we seen for Keith Thurman recently, hell no.
Yeah,
so what?
What I see from Conor Ben, he's getting better, but he ain't like he no fucking world beater either. So shit, that's a 50-50 fight. I want to see that shit. And they all got on the same level. My eye.
it's
That's because of
definitely a
the
50-50
competition.
fight.
People just gonna assume that he ain't gonna be able to do that shit on that big stage.
No, I'm just talking
I'm
about.
gonna tell you
Well,
like
I don't
this.
watch him over his career. Him progress. I mean, he didn't got better, but shit, he's still like, you know what I'm saying? He ain't there yet. You know what I'm saying? So I believe him
I'm gonna tell you.
and Keith Thurman kind of on the same level. Shit, they both trying to get to the top.
I got
So
my
shit,
money
they in the same
Right.
fucking boat.
on. I got my money on Conor
I'm
Ben.
gonna tell you
One
like
I'm
this.
on the way to the top,
I'm
and
gonna tell you
one
like this.
way down.
The only shot I give Conor Ben in beating Keith Thurman is by knockout. He's not gonna outbox Keith Thurman. He's not
he
gonna
definitely
outbox
that.
Keith Thurman. The
That's
only shot he got is knocking Keith Thurman out.
You
I
got.
believe Keith Thurman will outbox
I
Conor Ben.
ain't saying Conor Ben Pacquiao or whatever, but it's already a formula to beat that nigga already, bro. All you gotta do is outwork that nigga. You ain't gotta be a better boxer than that shit. Outwork
Yeah,
that
but
nigga, bro.
Goddamn, Conor Ben ain't no Pacquiao. Pacquiao got used intelligence.
definitely ain't no Pacquiao.
I'm saying, but
So,
you ain't gotta be a Pacquiao to outwork Keith Thurman.
No, I know that, but I'm saying Pacquiao was able to do it because he got he's smarter than Conor Ben as a fighter. You know what I'm saying? Keith Thurman a pretty smart fighter. Got outsmarted.
To be fair,
He bumped the pack too. He bumped the pack against Pacquiao.
To be fair, if people gonna say we don't know what his chin look like because of the level of competition, we don't necessarily know where IQ at because the level of competition he fight ain't forced him to use it. He's just always been able to crash out on the nigga. He ain't never had to use his brain to beat nobody. We don't know where it's
I'm
at
not
or
talking
not.
about his competition. I'm not talking about his competition. I'm talking
what I
about
see in the ring. I'm not
he's
saying
never
that he
been.
don't have it. But I'm just
He's never
saying,
been.
based
He's
off
never
what
been
I
tested on
see
this.
from both fighters, yeah, I'm going with the fighter who I feel like is smarter. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
Keith Thurman been in there with
Yeah.
a better pedigree. He been in there with a better pedigree of fighters. And like I said, I'm not going by Conor Ben's competition. I'm going by the fact that Conor Ben has never been tested on his chin. And we know that Keith Thurman packs a punch. We know Keith Thurman can hit. So if he comes in there like he did with Chris Algieri, he gonna fuck around and gonna get caught. He gonna get caught with some shit. Keith Thurman got fast hands too.
Let Keith Thurman fight him the way that he fought Barrios and watch what the fuck happened to him.
I don't think Keith Thurman gonna fight him the way he fight Barrios. I believe that dude with ring rust, and that's the first time Keith Thurman been back in the ring in 2.5 years. He's never worked out for a fight and none of that in 2.5 years. So he looked rusty when he was in there with Barrios, but he still showed that he can box. He outboxed Barrios that whole fight.
You been all that time. Bole, what's good, bro?
We gonna see what's gonna happen.
Peace to you, man. How's everything going? Everybody good?
Good, man, good. What's going on with you? I heard you in that damn car. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why I muted it. I muted it for a second so I didn't disturb your.
You good?
You
good? That shit didn't want nothing, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm used to. I got noise that go on in my background, so I'm like, people deal with me with my bullshit. So, you know, that little minor shit ain't nothing.
Yeah, I got a few minutes while I grab the coffee, and I was listening to you guys for most of the morning. So they trying to take Keith out though. It does. I hope Keith doesn't. I don't think Keith's gonna trust that UK money, you know, because they'll. I don't think he can win on the cards, and you never know what they're cooking up behind the scenes. Because if he accepts that money, that's essentially like that's one of them payouts, because they need somebody to prop Conor Ben up so he can be taken seriously.
Yeah.
What's the purse that they trying to give Keith Thurman?
They didn't really say. They just said he just said millions. I mean, that could be anything. And when so if you take into consideration the taxes you got to pay, you know, it's a whole other thing.
Yeah, you know he's
almighty law. Salute, man. Most of these minutes. Salute, man.
You know, Thurman is asking for 10 mil. You know, that's his favorite number. Like I said a few minutes ago, that's his favorite number. So they came out and said, you know, Blue Blood said, they said, okay, Keith, we'll pay you what you ask. except for you gonna have to bring your ass over here. Now we'll see if they actually quote unquote pay this man 10 mil. I think it might be a little less than that. But nonetheless, if he signs the contract, if he goes over there and fight him, I want to see this fucking fight. That's all I'm saying. It's a good test for the both of them. Cause we needed something better than Barrios. I wasn't sold on that. I knew Barrios wasn't gonna do a fucking thing with Keith Thurman. Didn't even have anything to do with what Tank did with him. I just knew he wasn't gonna do anything with Keith. So this would be a little more, of a liable test for Keith, because Conor Benn is better than fucking Mario Barrios, in my opinion. So let's see. Let's see. So if you go over there, I don't think they gotta do anything to try to beat Keith Thurman. I don't think that every fighter that goes over there is gonna wind up getting cheated or whatever like that. Most of these motherfuckers ain't important like that. Keith ain't important like that no more. You see what I'm saying? When he was D-man, then that probably would have been something different. But I think if he go over there and if he lose, there's gonna be some fair shit. You know what I mean? So I don't think everybody's gonna get that treatment when he go across the borders. Depends on how dangerous you are. You know what I mean? But
the business is pointing towards Conor Benn.
I mean, we also got to look. Keith Thurman is the A side of Conor Benn.
He better be.
So,
not in the UK though. I mean, he might be fine. He is financially. He is financially, but he's not. But he's not dictating the terms really. I mean, that's why Eddie Hearn is making the offer, because they're really dictating the terms. They won't have the fight in Florida or in Vegas or in New York. If Keith Thurman wants it, what they need is Keith Thurman's name. That's why I said this is essentially, if Keith Thurman takes this money, he's almost ending his career effectively as a top end welterweight, and he's transferring. He's transferring it to Conor Benn.
You got to remember who Keith Thurman signed to. He signed to PBC. So Eddie Hearn can offer whatever he want to offer. It's still up to Al Heyman and PBC whether they accept the offer. He's still under PBC. So he's not going to just go and fight on DAZN and just go sign and fight on DAZN. He's still under PBC. So Eddie Hearn got to make an offer to Al Heyman and PBC. You can say, "Oh, yeah, we want to give Keith Thurman this amount of money," but you still got to take that up with PBC and Al Heyman, because Keith Thurman is signed to PBC.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at it historically, if Keith Thurman goes down this road, then he's going down the road of Danny Jacobs. That's where he'd be headed. I mean, he'll still.
Bully. I kind of see what you're saying, but I think, you know what I'm saying, since Keith, they just want, as long as he get in there with Keith, you know what I'm saying, and look competitive, shit, that's all they gonna run with. They gonna use it out for the clout. So whether he beat Keith or not, they can use that shit as a straight clout chase and grab. They gonna hop all over that shit. It's
a good fight. I want to see it. I
don't knock it. I'm cool with it.
Yeah. I think it's a great fight.
I wouldn't mind seeing it, but like I said, it's not going to be as easy as Eddie Hearn just offering Keith Thurman some money and Keith Thurman signed. He still got to go through PBC because he's a PBC fighter. So he got to get the okay. He got to get the okay from Al Heyman, because he can't just sign on a DAZN card. I mean, sign for a DAZN fight on his own. He's still under PBC, so it got to be a co-promotion. The only person that just went and fought on another platform without Al Heyman was Sean Porter, and we know that was Sean Porter's last fight, and that was because he was a mandatory. That was his last fight. And truth be told, it probably was going to be his last fight regardless, because he was going to probably be put on the show because he went to go fight on Top Rank. So you think all that stuff is done without Al Heyman approval?
What's the percent chance that you think that Keith Thurman accepts this offer? If it's legitimate, we know how things look good on the outside, but I mean, when you go behind closed doors,
I don't think Keith Thurman would duck the offer. I think he will have to get the okay from Al Heyman. It's all about if Al Heyman is going to accept the offer. I don't think he would duck the offer. But like I said, because he's under contract with PBC, he has to get the okay from PBC. He can't just fight on another platform.
What do you think the percentage is that he gets the okay? I mean, I guess that's what I'm asking. What's the percentage you think this fight happens? 50-50?
It all depends.
60-40?
It all depends on
I think it's more
Eddie
likely.
Hearn want to work for Al Heyman. It all depends on Eddie Hearn want to work for Al Heyman.
And we know how that might go.
I mean,
we know how that go. We saw what happened with Deontay Wilder and AJ.
well, we knew AJ wasn't never going to fight him. Well, I knew that since fucking day one.
I don't worry about AJ. AJ this, AJ that. Well, I'm not sold on it. And then he showed me in these past couple fights after he took them losses. Yeah, you ain't cut like that, Jack.
He wasn't going to never fight that man. Never.
Because that's like they're going to Tank Davis offering Lomachenko a fight on PBC, and Lomachenko just signed it. He's not going to just sign it. He got to go through Bob Earl in Top Rank. He's not going to just sign a fight with Tank Davis without getting an approval from Bob Earl. So,
and we know how that's going to go.
Right. Eddie Hearn can offer whatever he want to offer, but he got to sit down with Al Heyman and it's going to be a co-promotion. It's not going to be just the genre. It's going to be a co-promotion.
It doesn't sound like Eddie Hearn is asking for a co-promotion. It sounds like he's making Keith Thurman the offer. It don't sound like a co-promotion. So, I mean, it will either be...
I understand what you're saying.
But Bole, you got to look at it. Once he do business with Keith Thurman, or if he do it, Al Heyman going to be involved in either way it goes. Because Al Heyman going to have his hand in the some type of way.
Yeah, but I mean,
he can offer Keith Thurman anything he wants, but Keith Thurman is under contract with PBC, so he's gonna have to do whatever Al Heyman wants if he really wants this fight with Keith Thurman. He's gonna have to do a co-promotion with Al Heyman, and let Al Heyman say, "Okay, Keith Thurman, go ahead and go over this." But if Al Heyman said, "No, we're gonna do a co-promotion," so Eddie Hearn's got to come to terms and do a co-promotion. Same thing with like Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis. I mean, was it Tank Davis? No, Ryan Garcia. Virgil Ortiz? And they were trying to. No, it was Ryan Garcia, and they were trying to get PBC to pay for everything, but they wanted 50-50 on the pay-per-view. And PBC was like, hell no! If we pay for everything, we get everything. So it's going to have to be.
You thinking about Charlo?
He be on your helmet, Ray. You think tell me that he be on your helmet.
Yeah, you're thinking about Charlo.
It was Charlo and
Munguia.
Munguia, yeah, Charlo and Munguia. That's what it was.
Yeah. I mean, it could go many ways, but I think what Eddie Hearn is looking for is just to have Keith Thurman over there. I mean, I understand that Al Heyman is Keith Thurman's advisor, and he's gonna, Keith Thurman is gonna do what's best for him and what's more in line with whatever PBC wants him to do. But I mean, I think that these guys have free choice. I think they have free choice whether to accept it or not.
If Keith Thurman go over there and sign that without getting the approval of Al Heyman, this will be the last fight we see Keith Thurman in. I guarantee you that. This will be the last fight we see Keith Thurman in. He will be put on the shelf.
That's true.
You never see a fighter that just go outside of their promotion company or it is their promotion company. You never see a fighter go outside of their promotion company and sign with another promotional company to make a fight. Without getting their
I don't think
approval.
he meant it like that, D3. I don't think he meant it in that way at all. I mean, we all get what you're saying. I think he understands that too. But I don't think Al was going to be difficult with letting people like this dude. He's gonna give him the best advice because he is his advisor. It's not like oh, you know what I'm saying? I don't see if it's going to be a problem. I mean, so let's see what else comes about with it. Hopefully, this fight does happen. I want to. Keith need to prove himself, and we know he don't want to prove himself against certain guys. So maybe he'll do it against this dude. Then if he don't take it, then that dude does need to be motherfucking kicked out of boxing. Like seriously.
That fight's not gonna happen unless there's a belt involved. Because Keith Thurman's too close to a belt. You gotta understand, he wants to be champion again. So I don't think he takes that fight unless there's a belt involved. So that at least probably pushes that fight to 2023, whenever the belts get dropped.
I don't think so, because Conor being not in contention for no championship. Neither is Keith Thurman really. They could try, but he kind of still outside looking in, bro. You know what I'm saying?
That's sanctioning body magic. You know how that sanctioning body magic goes?
Yeah. They put him there so they can use him off a clout and just put his name out there so he can hype up some other people. That's all they doing for, Conor being. Yeah, well, Keith Thurman was ranked, he was former champion, only lost one fight. Boom, they want that prestige while it still got some lust on that shit. That's why they want to get him in hurry up and get him in this fight. I'll go ahead and go get him. Go ahead and go beat the young boy. Get it out the way. Then he can say what? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he can try to bounce back from there. See, if he do that, he might as well go try to fight Virgil and fight Boots. Yeah.
Cause see that the thing is this, right? Now see, Keefy Boots, he put himself in this position, so I don't feel bad for him. So at least these guys decided to come out their mouths and say something that makes sense to us, because we very hard on this dude, because we like, okay, Conor, you making all this noise, looking good. Why you hesitating on the level of opposition? Be tested. So, for them to reach out, I feel as though they confident enough that he will be keeping. I'm saying, because they already showed us that he's not that confident in fighting a few other guys. That's why he talking about fighting Boots some years later and shit like that. But I think they called him out not because I think they feel as though that Conor can beat him. Other than that, I don't think they would have called him out, because it's totally different.
You know what it is? They think Conor gonna knock his ass out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're thinking that he can beat Keith. And this would be the biggest. Of course, he's the best thing on his fucking resume. So they feel as though they sat back and they looked at it. Okay, out of guys that we can get kind of name buzzing over there in America, out of the hot guys right now that's available.
I don't think
they're gonna be like, and look, if they do like look, Conor being is such a warrior, he fought Keith Thurman before Errol Spence fought him.
I'm gonna tell you like this. I see the percentage of this fight happening is like a 40-60% chance of this fight happening. 40% that it will happen, and 60% that it won't happen.
All right, 60%. Give me a reason why. What's the reason for the 60%?
I just told you because he got Eddie Hearn going to have to deal with Al Haymon, and I don't think Eddie Hearn wants to deal with Al Haymon. He's going to have to deal with Al Haymon.
Well, I mean, I feel you, Wayne, but okay, I don't think they would have came out and said this shit if he wasn't willing to deal with it. Only besides if he clout chasing. So basically, what Dwayne is saying, he could be clout fucking chasing. He don't even think motherfucking goddamn Eddie and them is serious about this shit because of the situation with Al. But go ahead to do some kind of business, some kind of motherfucking way. This guy needs to fight.
He just used the same thing that Conor been with daggone Adrian Bowling. He using the name for clout. He know he's not going to get that fight.
Salute, Queen. Tay. Salute, Queen. What's good, sis?
He knows he's not.
Tay, what's good, Queen? Salute.
He's not in position to get that fight.
Now you're reminding me why I think that Keith Thurman wouldn't get a fair shake if he goes over there, because there's red flags to me all over this stuff. Number one, Eddie Hearn said Stanionis and Avanesian aren't well enough known to fight Conor Benn right at this point. Stanionis has the belt. To me, Keith Thurman is better. Keith Thurman is more experienced and is a tougher fight than those other two guys, even though those are really good fighters and they're ranked highly. And then he was also asking for the Broner fight. So those are red flags for me. Those are red flags. That's why I suspect, and we know that Eddie Hearn has took a big L when Errol Spence went over there and beat Kell Brook the way he did. And if you don't believe me, go look at Eddie Hearn's face in the post-fight press conference when he's sitting next to Errol Spence and his daughter. The look on Eddie Hearn's face, that tells you so much. Take some time. It's only like a 5 to 9 minute video, I think. Man, that guy,
you know what you talking about.
lost a lot that
I don't
night.
even go back and watch it, bro, because I was going off when that fight took place, man. Shit. So
and I think the same thing will happen. I think the same thing will happen with Keith Thurman. I think Keith Thurman would beat Conor Benn. I really do.
Right, let's see it.
I wouldn't mind seeing it.
Let's see it.
I just want to see Conor Benn in there with somebody that's going to push him to some degree.
They
see what he really got.
They call for Keith. That's a good enough name for him. Keith.
Nah, me too. I'm with you, Crush. Same shit. I'm with you.
Yeah, I mean, so they.
I'm all about seeing these fights. That's what that what if was about. Because that's another one of those that ain't make the thumbnail, but that's a what if fight. I mean, like it's a potential that could happen. I don't see why not. I mean, what else is Keith really gonna do? He still want to compete, so just go in there with a credible name.
He'll fight Ugas.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he'll get in there with Ugas. That probably will be his next fight. That most likely that will be his next fight with Ugas. If Ugas
and it won't be an easy one for him either.
That will 9 times out of 10 that will be Keith Thurman's next fight is with Ugas.
I mean, we really just need to be patient because all that needs to happen is those belts get dropped and a sanctioning body orders Boots versus Thurman for a belt. Then the fight will happen. And it's the same time period. I mean, if you ask me would I prefer to see Boots versus Thurman or Ben versus Thurman, I'm taking Boots all day. I want to see Boots versus Thurman.
I don't want to see neither one of those.
See, was good. I had that on the thumbnail yesterday, the Boots and the Thurman.
I don't want to see neither one of those. I want to see Boots versus Ben. That's what I want to see. I want to see Boots.
Man, y'all want to see a funeral. That's what y'all want to see.
3 rounds or less. 3 rounds or less.
They
R. West was good with you, bro. BC,
they hyping
bro,
to be this great fighter over in the UK. We got Boots as this great fighter in the US. Why not have the two upcoming great fighters from their respective countries fight each other for the belt?
And keep the pussy because he said no to Speedy Rashidi and fucking Boots.
Somebody got to fight Rashidi once he shake that rust off too.
Yeah,
try to act like that boy ain't there. He a hell of a fighter, man. I like his skill set.
No to Rashid.
I like Rashidi's skill set, man.
We can
fast
have
too.
Rashid Ellis. That's the fight that we can have. Speedy Rashid Ellis fight Keith Thurman.
Wait! Stop!
You want him to get hurt, don't you?
Wait! Stop! Please stop! God damn it! We had already put this shit together, man. I still got the report. We already had put these matches together that needed to take place at certain weight classes. Now with Keith Thurman is at the starting point again. He's at the starting point, and he understands that. It's back to the starting line for this dude. So he ain't really got too many fucking options.
That's real.
So his bitch ass better take what the fuck he can get. Because the Latin lamp ain't doing nothing for him because he cannot get what the fuck he wants. You know what I'm saying? So he's stuck with all these young guns. So ain't no getting around shit. So if Keith don't want to be bothered with none of these young boys because he ain't getting no fucking arrows, after they fight, them gentlemen is going on. So he's never getting either one of those fights because they don't want to be bothered with it. They would like to beat the brakes off him, but they don't want to be bothered with this nigga because he was acting like a fucking diva. And guess what? I agree with him. Get the fuck on out of here, pussy, because now you want to get back in the shit.
And it don't make no sense for the other fighters. So why would he fight you? The incentive is not there.
Out of the equation, man. And I don't feel sorry for him. So therefore, trying to be
he did it to himself by ducking smoke.
And ducking smoke and all that. Like, matter of fact, I would have motherfucking put his ass on suspension once he said no to Speedy Rashidi and fucking Boots. I would have been like, okay, bitch, now you don't fight for a fucking year.
Quay, you make sure you pace yourself.
Either do something or get behind the microphone because we know he ain't going up to another weight class. So
well, I mean, we do know that.
Microphone posse, join a podcast, nigga. Get on somebody's shit. You a good talker.
Number one grinder was good.
But right
bro.
now, he got to start from the beginning. And right now, Keith Thurman is in the same area as these new guys.
But what I'm saying is,
as the Virgil
Steve Rashidi Ellis just signed with PBC.
So he ain't got much choice, my man. So if they calling for this nigga,
he gotta get his ass in there.
I ain't gonna block shit. Go ahead.
No, what I'm saying is, instead of all of these other fighters getting their name off of Keith Thurman, Speedy Rashidi Ellis just signed with PBC. That's PBC young fighter. Because Boots is not with PBC, he's with Showtime.
Right.
And Ben is not with PBC. And Virgil Ortiz is not with PBC. The only one that's with PBC is Speedy Rashidi Ellis. So why not get your fighter name out there and put him in there with Keith Thurman?
But Keith said no.
Keith can say no, but if it's a mandated fight, he can say no, or he can take his ass home. I mean, he can say yes, or he can take his ass home, and we'll see you in the Hall of Fame. If you make it to the Hall of Fame,
he won't make it. He don't deserve to make it.
He might. He might. He was a unified champion.
He's skilled. You're right, bro.
So he might.
He might. Give a fuck about that. I hear what you said. I don't give a fuck about that. I'm hard on all that shit. You got motherfuckers that was champions that shouldn't have been champions. Fuck going on.
You know it, Brody.
Nothing.
Definitely cheated us out of a good fight by not fighting EJ when he was supposed to.
The first half of his career and the second half of his career, he's been shit.
I will give him some credit for pretty much admitting that he, you know what I mean, and feeling like he should have fought him when he was supposed to. Yeah, you should have.
He fucked up with Hall of Fame shit.
You fighting quality fighters. There's no shame at all. I don't care if you get sparked out. You get sparked fighting quality. It just is what it is. You was in there with a dog. Like, instead of risking it against motherfuckers that, I mean, if you lose, it's gonna look extra bad. Like, imagine, and I know he didn't pick Mario Barrios, but imagine him losing to him. That shit would look real bad. And the good thing for him, he only got the one loss, which was a split decision loss. So it's like he still got some. If he still got some tread left on that tire, he got to spend his time fighting quality, man. Don't be going all bravado because you're not young no more. So stop calling for the top of the top because you can get yourself hurt and retired playing around with them people. Can't make no promises. I already know how it is because my girl do the same. Y'all got a lot in common. Y'all go hard, man. I'm telling you.
When did Rashidi Ellis call out Keith Thurman?
You think he did?
Yo,
did he?
I never heard it.
Me either. I know he was. I was hearing something about him saying he had beat Boots right now, type deal.
So let's see what he says. Let's see what he says after this week. We're gonna hear him say something. I mean, after I'm assuming he wins. But there's two more red flags I got for Eddie Hearn when it comes to Conor Benn, and one of them is that when Eddie Hearn talks about Boots. I mean, it's pretty clear that they want no parts of Boots. Zero. The second red flag is you got a name out there, especially right now, who's in a guy who's in limbo. Why don't you call out Josh Taylor? That's a big fight. They could make that. That's a close fight. That's another reason I don't want to get into this subject. It's sensitive. I'm like, if I was top ranked, they should be ready, and while they have Devin in there, to be trying to set up Devin versus Shakur. That's my opinion.
Whoa.
They should be taking that initiative if they want to have big fights. I mean, I don't think that they're interested in that, but I'm just saying. But they should be talking about it.
Devin is probably one of the names. It's going to be Loma first, and then it's probably going to be Shakur. Shakur probably the next person in line for Devin Haney.
But he got to get to 135. Like, when y'all think he gonna be ready to get to 135 though?
In the next couple fights. I mean, shit, he ready now if he needed to. But I say if he can, outside of this fight that he obviously gonna fight on the 23rd. Like, I say outside of that, if he can't get meaningful fights at 30, take your ass at 35 and just do you. Last thing I want to do is see him lingering around at 130. He already pretty big for that weight class.
I'm gonna tell you like this:
make it count.
The walls are closing in for 135, so eventually the people who don't want.
That's why I'm saying the people. Remember, these dudes still fairly young, so and then they're young, so it ain't we ain't at the point where it's too late for any matchup. It's not. We just want them because we like boxing. We want to see the best fights possible. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But I think they in a position now where the way shit's shaking out, if you not giving people quality, it's gonna be easy to kind of figure out what's going on. And if you know what I mean, avoiding the top smoke, just can't continue to move like that. Especially when you start asking people to go in their pockets to see you fight. Yeah, you gotta give them people a reason to want to go in their pockets and pay for you. You know what I mean?
Salute Rick.
Poor could move his big ass up a year ago.
Yeah,
y'all remember what Bill said?
Let me ask y'all something. Who can y'all see Tank fighting first? Devin or Shakur? Who do you think comes first?
Neither one.
Neither one of them. I don't think Tank Davis. I don't think Tank Davis is gonna fight neither one of them. I'm gonna tell you why. I don't think Tank Davis is gonna fight. He might fight Shakur if Shakur moves up to 35 and top rank give them a hella fire offer. But I don't see him fighting Devin Haney because you heard what Bill said. Bill said they can drop those belts and move to 140. We know Devin Haney's gonna move to 140. Tank Davis said he's not fighting at 140. Bro. He's gonna stay at 135. So I don't think Tank Davis is going to fight Devin Haney at all. I think that fight is going to pass Tank Davis. I don't think he's going to fight Devin Haney. Now, if
Haney makes the move to Haney or Shakur makes the move to PBC, I think they'll make the fight. But listening to the Rise podcast, what they made clear is that Tank's not taking any pay cuts to fight anybody.
I'm laughing at what Rick said.
Yeah, Rick, I told you, Rick, shout out.
Yo, Rick, shout out. Hold up. I gotta read this shit. Ricky says Shakur and Andre Ward damn near the same size.
They are.
Hey, that boy, man, he filled out fast, man. He really did.
I seen both of them in person next to each other. They look like they're about the same size.
But that's why I say, like, if the fights,
your ass need to be at 140, 147 somewhere with his thick ass. God damn.
Now, as far as weight wise, Shakur is not Andre Ward size, but height wise, he's Andre Ward size. You can see he's significantly smaller than Andre Ward, but he is roughly around 140 pounds, 147 pounds. He might be like 150 right now because he's not working out for a fight. So he's probably like around 150 right now.
Yeah, he walking around early 150.
So let me ask y'all. Y'all say that fight probably with Tank wouldn't happen. So can we see a Devin? Can we eventually see a Devin and Shakur?
No.
You'll most likely see that one.
We'll see that if Shakur moves up to 140. We're not going to see that at 135.
Do this shit.
Yeah. You'll see them at 140 or 147.
You'll get
we're
Tank.
Not going to see that at 135.
Tank versus Devin or Tank versus Shakur before you get, the combination of Devin and Shakur with each other.
Because, like I said, we know Tank is working on that Ryan Garcia fight. That's what fight he want next. He wants that fight next.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Devin
especially
Haney,
Who got a problem
Devin
with?
Haney,
because he gotta close his mouth once and for all. Like he shouldn't be allowed to mention Tank name no more, yo. Like he gotta get in the ring with Tank. He keep trying to like build buzz around your fights off of his name. That shit lame as hell, man.
and
I
Devin
can't wait
right
to
now
see
with
Tank
him,
punch him in his face.
At this point, Devin is in limbo whether he's going to take that Kambosos fight or he's going to move to 140. Because that's what we heard Bill Haney said. We can drop the belts and move to 140. It was only a rematch for the belts. So if Devin dropped the belts and moved to 140, he don't have to rematch Kambosos. So
yeah. What do you
right
think he
now
going?
it's in limbo.
Hey, I'm gonna say this. Don't do that, boy. I'm saying it right now. Yes, y'all. I'm saying it first. You better not go to 140 right now. Yeah.
Who?
Yeah. Yeah, I said it.
What I say is, I'm gonna tell you what I want Dev to do. I'd rather Dev go to 140 and fight Josh Taylor.
I don't think that's happening.
No, I think he'll fill out pretty decent at his dog up there, but then we'll see exactly where he is. So show me exactly where you at. You got us, you did that. You mentally tougher now. Fuck that shit. 5 pounds.
You don't.
You know what I'm saying?
You say you don't see that happening. You say you don't see that happening.
No, because
you gotta remember.
Ricky said Devin was out of that contract.
I can give you a reason why that's not going to happen.
I'm gonna tell you the reason why it would happen. The only way it wouldn't happen is if Josh Taylor moved to 147, because right now Devin is the undisputed champion. Right now, Josh Taylor is the undisputed champion. So if Devin move up, he's fighting the champion. So
Yeah,
the
Bill
only way
Haney-
it won't happen.
Man,
Bill Haney shot
only way
that
it won't happen.
you drop the rest of them belts.
Bill Haney
He
shot
already
that.
dropped
He
2 of
shot
them.
that fight down. He said that Ben Davidson was a trainer for both guys, and that's not a fight. That's not a fight that is realistic. And you're right. I do think that Josh Taylor would move up, but you also got to remember that Josh Taylor is kind of is like hot stolen merchandise. You know, he's that street property you don't want to get caught with right now. That's just a fact. And you're gonna have to go. Even if that fight is made, you're gonna have to go over there to fight him, because he can't even leave the country.
It don't matter. It don't matter where he goes. It don't matter where he goes. Devin already been over the waters to fight and won the undefeated championship. So
I'm just saying,
like I said,
there's too many things going on there. You know, when there's one roadblock and you move that, and then there's another 2 or 3 behind it, and it's something this big. You know, I wouldn't even waste my mind space on that.
If Devin was to say, I'm moving to 140 right now, and he challenged Josh Taylor for his undisputed title or his 3 belts, because I think he dropped the IBF. I believe.
No, he got 2 now. He has 2. He only has 2 now. He dropped the WBC on now.
WBO and WBC, I believe. He got the IBF and what's the name? That motherfucker's very boy in the WBA.
That man's on a diet. That man's on a diet, D-Free. He's on a diet.
Go like a motherfucker. What he took one, then he let the other one go. He said, "You can have
You
this
might as
one."
well say Josh Taylor just needs to move to 147 and drop all the belts, because you done lost both of them already.
Yeah.
You might as well just say, I'm gonna drop the rest of these belts and move to 147. Who will fight? Who gonna be for the vacant belt?
Jose.
Wait. Let's do this. Right. We had 147, right? Now, if my memory served me correct, when we was putting this little tournament, we put together a tournament.
I ain't talking about 147. I'm talking about 140.
140, yeah.
I'm talking about Devin moving up to 140.
All right, hold on.
Belt.
Wait. If he move up to 140, hold on. You already put that together. Hold on, goddammit. If we
Hello?
put this motherfucker we gotta do this right. So we had
Darius Hilliard, what's good, bro?
we had broke down 140, right?
Hold on, Crush. But what you're looking at the top 10 of the division. But I'm talking about who's number one in the sanctioning body for each one of those belts. So
The fights have already been
That's
scheduled.
why I'm going back to look at the sheet. I knew what you was talking about, Wayne.
The fights have already been scheduled. The WBC is Zepeda versus Ramirez again, and then WBA is Alberto Puello and the guy that lost to Barrios a few fights ago. I forgot that guy's name, but he was like number 3. So that's what's going on.
So
I'm sorry,
Two belts left.
yeah, Josh Taylor has the other 2 belts as of right now.
I'm saying Josh Taylor, if he dropped those belts, because like I said, Devin Haney can move up and say, I want to fight Josh Taylor for his 2 belts. But Josh Taylor
has I think Josh Taylor is he's got a fight coming up. I think it might be Catterall again, or it was another guy.
Yeah, it was supposed to be Catterall. He dropped.
It's supposed to be Catterall.
What date is that set for?
But that fight, but y'all gotta listen though. That fight for Catterall is a rematch fight. It's not a mandatory fight. So Devin Haney would trump that. So that Catterall fight is out the window. Devin Haney would trump that. So like I said, if Josh Taylor said he don't want to fight Devin Haney, he's dropping the belt. Who would Devin Haney fight for one of those 2 vacant belts?
Zepeda. He'll fight Zepeda for one.
Zepeda already got a fight. Zepeda already got a fight with Miller.
All right, hold on, wait. Hold up, I got you. He'll fight
whoever they elevate in the WBO. I mean, it's the WBO. You know, I mean, they'll find somebody, but
it'd probably be Regis Prograis.
Is he in the WBO?
Or even Antoine.
I don't think Antoine's ranked in the WBO. He's ranked in the WBA and the WBC, and he keeps falling in the WBA. He's like number 11 right now, and the WBC he's moving up. So it looks like if Antoine gets a shot, it's probably going to be in the WBC right now.
Okay, right. All right.
So, you know, I mean, you don't got to worry about at this point. You know, if I'm looking at it from Haney's perspective, I look at him as undisputed. And he shouldn't have to call anybody out. Really. He shouldn't have to call anybody out. I'm not sure. I mean, is it worth I think they're trying to set up a Tank fight down the line by talking about it now. But I'm not sure just the way that they're going about it is necessarily the right way. Because if you're the guy, I mean, outside of us hardcore boxing fans, if you ask them who's the lightweight champion of the world, man, most people aren't going to really know. So, you know, post pictures or whatever of you holding all those belts, make sure that everybody knows that you're that undisputed guy.
Right.
And everybody has to come see you. Nobody else should really matter, even if there is a high ticket seller within your division. What does that have to do with anything? You know,
Regis Prograis is ranked in the WBO, but he's ranked number 6 in the WBO. They got Regis Prograis ranked number 6, and they got Tio ranked number 4 in the WBO.
Well, there you go. That's another fight that Top Rank should be talking about right there.
Yeah,
that could be Devin's last fight on Top Rank, or it could be his first fight in a new contract. I mean,
they got Catterall ranked number 3. They got Padro ranked number 1, and they got this dude Ramirez ranked number 2. It's not Jose Ramirez; it's another Ramirez ranked number 2.
There's a lot of choices. That's why.
I'm sorry. That is Jose Ramirez. Jose Ramirez is ranked number 2, but Jose Ramirez has already got a fight with Zepeda, so they cancel itself out. So it would be Padro versus Catterall for the vacant WBO, because Catterall is number 3 and Pedro is number 1 and Tio is number 4, like I said.
That's why I question the whole calling out of Tank at this point. If the realistic fights are sitting right there, you got 3 of them at top rank. Shakur is available, right? Loma's available, and if you go up, you got Teofimo right there. He could effectively put Teo on the bench for a long time. He beats Teofimo Lopez.
Shakur's out of the picture. I'm gonna tell you, Shakur's out of the picture.
He has to be. He's signed there. If you're talking about, if you're trying to put yourself out there, it's a cold game. If you think about it's the fight game. But if you're being realistic, you got to grab any and everybody who's close to you.
Mm-hmm.
I understand that, but what I'm saying is, I'm saying.
Number one round.
Shakur is out of the picture because he's at 130. Shakur's not talking about moving up to 135 just yet. He's at 130. He want to be undisputed at 130. So I say he should be calling out. He should be. I mean, if he's going to call out anybody, he should be calling out Tank Davis, Lomachenko, and Ryan Garcia. That's who he should be calling out.
Right, calling out Ryan Garcia is giving him more attention than he deserves. You don't call that guy out. I'm sorry.
I'm just saying Ryan Garcia got a lot to say. He can say, well, since you got so much to say, we can get in the ring now. You definitely ready for your mandatory spot.
Yeah, that goes back to my original point. If you're undisputed, you shouldn't have to call anybody out. You really shouldn't. No. And this is where a sanctioning body can step in and say and make fights. This is where a sanctioning body can step in and flex on them, because while they are somewhat powerless, they do have some influence. You know, they can start weeding these guys out that aren't serious. They can drop guys down the ranking. Oh, you don't want to fight the mandatory spot? Drop down in the ranking.
If that's the case,
next guy.
If that's the case, then we won't be getting these fights with Devin Haney, because the next fight that's going to be made with Devin Haney will be George Kambosos. If he's going to stay at 135, the next fight he will be fighting will be George Kambosos.
I mean, the other side of this is realistically is like also the fight. It's on the fighters to some extent too. Are you going to be the guy that wants to hold all the belts, or do you want to be the guy that goes and makes the biggest fights and gets the biggest paycheck?
We already know what Tank Davis want to do. He wants to get the biggest fights and the biggest paycheck. He just wants the biggest paycheck. He ain't worried about the belts. He always said he's not worried about the belts. He just wants the biggest paycheck.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Even though that's still with Devin Haney, the biggest paycheck still will be with Devin Haney, but he's not worried about the belts.
Yeah, and let me while we're discussing this, I made this point yesterday when I called KQKC. I said, look, if you don't think Tank can sit there and outbox these guys, you know, I'm not gonna buy into the thing like, oh well, the fight was even with Leo Santa Cruz, and you know, he might have even been losing to Barrios. Man, he's setting up knockouts. He knows he's better than these guys. That's why I think it's not just that. I think personally, I think Tank is a better boxer than Shakur and Devin. That's my opinion. He knows that he can outbox the guys that he's fighting. He has chosen, and his team has chosen, they have chosen to go the route of being an attraction and knocking people out. That's what they are doing. They have a plan, they're focused, and that's what they do. You know, when I listened to that Shakur interview where he was talking about Terrence Crawford, he's like, yeah, when I was 17, you know, Terrence Crawford taught me a lesson, and, you know, I thought I was everything, and then, you know, he gave me a beat down and all that stuff. Well, are you going to run to the fire, or are you going to run away from the fire? Because it's boxing. You're going to take some punches. So you don't want to take it to the point where you hamper the rest of your career by putting your chin out there all the time. No, but at the same time, it is an entertainment sport regardless, a bloody entertainment sport. It's just what it is. So are you going to take that chance, or are you just and apply and use your brain to try and balance it out? Or are you gonna worry about a Nakatila punch and make the fight, you know, to where people are complaining about it and saying, man, I don't know if I can sit down and watch that. These are the things that You know, it's just a reality. I mean, I don't
know why people complain about it, because I don't know why people complain about that fight, because I like the fight. He showed that he can hit without being hit. So people wanted to see a brawl in there or see punches going back and forth, but that's not the object of the sport. The object of the sport is to hit and not get hit. So that's exactly what he did when he got in that fight. He found out that dude had a lot of power, so he was like, I'm not gonna let this man hit me. And he hit him and didn't get hit. So some people called it boring. I called it an excellent boxing matchup. He did what he was supposed to do: hit him and not get hit.
All I'm saying is I'm not saying I'm for a guy or against I'm not saying I'm against what he was doing. I'm just trying to draw the outline so we can, you know, we're comparing where these young guys are at and the different ways that they're going about this business, because it's a business, right? You know, like if it was amateur boxing and technical things, then yeah, I mean, I see that. But there's the entertainment factor. There's the entertainment factor too, right?
No. I mean, I understand everybody want to see these fights, but y'all got to remember, these guys is only 22, 23 years old. It's not like they old. They're not old. They still young. So we still got time to see these guys fight. So if they don't fight next, it's not like, oh, they not taking that big fight next or this and that. Now, I want to see those fights, but I'm not that upset with these guys not fighting right now. Now, Tank Davis is the oldest out of all of them. He'll be 28 later on this year. But the rest of these guys is in their early 20s. They're 23, 24 years old, 22 years old. They're still young.
I mean, you can look at it. You can look at it that way. I mean, if you want to look at it that way, that's okay. But at the same time, you know, you could look at it like, yeah, I can sit there and beat up on this guy, and this guy down the line, but is it going to be meaningful, right?
I mean, like I said, when it came to Shakur, I want Shakur to at least solidify one division. He was at 126, and he didn't make a name for himself at 126. Now he's at 130. Yeah, he unified the belts. But why not get the last two belts? Why be so quick for him to jump up to 135? Why not let him get the last two belts and then move to 135? At least make a name for himself, because he's still not a household name yet. Devin Haney is just now becoming a household name because he got undisputed. Tank Davis been a household name because his name is associated with Floyd Mayweather. So
I mean, he's a silver medalist. Silver medalist.
He's a silver medalist. He's silver medalist. But you got to remember, they don't show boxing on the Olympics like they used to back in the day. Most people don't even watch the boxing matchups on the Olympics. They're trying to cut it out now. But most people don't even watch the boxing matchups on the Olympics. It's the diehard fans that watch that. So that's what I'm saying. He's not a household name. If you ask 95% of the people that watch the sport of boxing, who is Shakur Stevenson, most of them probably won't even know who he is. I mean,
it's a different time, man.
Fight to us. It's a big fight to us because we are diehard boxing fans. But to the casuals don't know who these guys is like that. The casuals don't know who Shakur Stevenson is.
That's the point. Now you're making my point about Tank. That's what I'm saying. Tank could sit there and outbox these guys if he wanted to and say, I'm gonna play it safe and outbox these guys. He knows he's better. That's what I'm telling you. Now you're coming back to my conversation. That's what I'm telling you.
I don't know if Tank Davis is a
well. We can't say he's better. I mean, it all depends on each fight is different, bro. Based on the competition that he's fighting, he's able to do it. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say Tank Davis is just as good of a boxer as these other guys. The one thing that Tank Davis had that these other guys don't have is that one punch knockout. That's the one thing that he has that the other guys don't have. But to say he's a better boxer, I won't say he's a better boxer. I would say he's just as good. I'm not gonna say he's a better, but he's just as good because he don't need to use it. So a lot of people.
Did you see what he did with Isaac Cruz with one hand? Did you see what he did with one hand against Isaac Cruz?
I know what he can do, but what I'm saying is I'm not going to say he's a better boxer. I would say he's just as good. because
I'll say it.
Devin Haney can box his ass off. Shakur Stevenson can box his ass off. I didn't see nothing that Tank Davis did that Shakur Stevenson or Devin Haney can't do. The one thing that he does that they can't do, he has one punch knockout power. That's what I see that Tank Davis has. They have the same hand speed as Tank Davis. They have the same foot movement as Tank Davis. They all box roughly the same. Their boxing ability is roughly the same. But Tank Davis has that one neutralizer, which is the one punch knockout power that they don't have. That's the difference between Tank Davis and them. But their boxing ability is roughly on par with each other. Their boxing ability is roughly on par with each other.
He has the God-gifted talent to knock your ass out.
Yeah, I think
Tank, he a very good boxer, bro. And Tank, he's showing that he got levels to his game. He can set trap. With him being able to set trap and box and punch, he has more for a person to prepare for. That's why I tell people he needs to keep showing his boxing ability, because now they can't box you in with just looking for the knockout or expecting the power. You know what I'm saying? He's showing more wrinkles to his game, and that's good. Yeah, it's real good. Yeah. So I'm cool.
I'm not taking nothing away from Tank Davis or Shakur.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. I'm just saying in general, it's good that he's showing more layers, because he just got power. He can't box. He's just a knockout artist. Now y'all seeing more levels to his game. But now y'all can see that the motherfucker really is like that. I feel like, when it comes to just pure out boxing ability, I'll lean the nod and give it, towards fucking Devin and Shakur, because that's their bread and butter. That's their calling card. They base their fighting style solely off of boxing. Not saying that Tank is not as good of a pure boxer, but I do think they might be slightly better. But it's not a wide margin. But the fact that he is just as good with power and is just as fast and can set traps, he's a problem for anybody. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I look at it.
Tank is 5'4", and for the most part, he's gonna be 5'5", 5'4". Same thing, right around that area. That guy, if he wanted to sit there and box and not be hit at his height, he would do it. And I think he's a lot faster, and he would still be in range. The difference that I see when I look at, I think Shakur and Tank are more comparable in terms of like some of the things they do, but the difference is like a lot of times you'll see Tank stay in punching position. Shakur is getting the hell out of there and resetting. So, anyway, I think if you ask Tank, if just for the sake of it, if it wasn't his livelihood at stake and trying to build a career and whatnot, and you said, hey Tank, next fight, just go out and outbox the dude and skunk him 12-0. Man, he'd do it easily. Whoever it is. I'm just gonna tell you that whoever it is at 135. And we start talking 140, I'm gonna say something different. I think there's more than a few guys that'll give him problems at 140, but at 135, I just don't see it, man. I just don't see it. Sometimes, it's a matter of when it comes to any sport or when it comes to. Go ahead. I'll let somebody else talk. Go ahead.
I don't see nobody giving Tank a problem at 135. I don't see that at all. Nobody's giving Tank a problem. Even at 140, nobody's really giving Tank a problem. No. The only thing,
get your ass from outside.
Now, the only thing I would say at 140 is Tank will have to adjust to the height and range of those guys. But far as somebody giving a problem, it's not very many people that's going to give Tank Davis a problem, because whether he's at 140 or he's at 135 or even if he's at 147, the one thing that Tank has is if he hits your ass, is a chance that you be going to sleep.
Very true. Very true. But I don't even want to get into the 140 stuff. I think that's down the line if he does it. I'd rather just. I think it's easier just to look at the guys that are actually there at 135. So it'll be interesting to see what Tank does next. Last I just caught a little bit of what his coach said on the Rise podcast, he said he almost dropped the name, and it sounded like they were in something. They're already talking about his next fight, and they're discussing the next opponent, but they didn't even want to say. So
Yeah, I saw that.
yeah,
Yeah.
and he almost said it. He almost said this guy, and then he was like, "No, let me not say anything." So for whatever that's worth, yeah, for whatever that's worth, that tells me it must be somebody that maybe we're not thinking about. Otherwise, like,
There's always somebody that we're not thinking about. Like I said, especially if he re-signed back with Floyd Mayweather, where nobody knows because Calvin Floyd said he hasn't, Floyd said they had. So I don't know what's going on as far as his contract or whatever. But it's always somebody that nobody thinking of, because when he came up with the daggone he was supposed to be fighting who was it? Was Pitbull Cruz a last second? Yeah, Pitbull Cruz was a last second fill-in. Nobody saw that coming.
What you did learn, see, sometimes it's not what they're saying, but it's what they're not saying. What you do know is that if he's setting up the next fight, is that he has representation, right?
Now I'm gonna tell you what I've noticed with Tank Davis fights. If you see somebody that's in his weight class fighting on his undercard, there's a good chance that he's fighting that guy soon.
Yeah.
Kind of like when Canelo was fighting on. Kind of like when Canelo was fighting on Floyd's undercard.
Yeah. I mean, that fight right there, we knew that fight was going to happen. That's because Floyd told him, if you beat Austin Trout, then I'll fight you next. So we knew that fight was going to happen if Canelo was to beat Austin Trout. We knew that fight was going to happen next. But like I said, with Tank Davis, a lot of times the fights that's on his undercard, if they're in his weight class, that's usually who he's going to fight next. Just like with the Barrios. Barrios was his undercard, and that was the fight that he had after he had the fight with who was it that he fought?
Santa Cruz.
Leo Santa Cruz. Yeah, Leo Santa Cruz. Yeah. Barrios was the undercard, was the co-main event on the Tank Davis fight, and that was the fight that he had next. So,
Isaac Cruz. Cruz, Barrios. Yeah, all those guys are there on Tank undercard.
So you got to look at and see who's his undercard and see if anybody.
What about that other kid? What about that other kid at 135? He looks like Muhammad Ali. What's that kid?
Michelle Rivera.
Okay, yeah. There was even some talks about him and Tank. What do y'all think about that one?
That'd be a good fight.
I don't think he has enough dimensions for. I don't think he has enough dimensions for Tank, to be honest with you. But I mean, it could be interesting. It could be, you know, if the guy knows how to apply himself. Yeah, there could be something that he's not showing it. Yeah, he's probably gonna knock him out. Because
that time that he did get knocked down in his career so far. If y'all ain't pooped it, I believe Ash had posted the clip.
BBG, Tank speed is not underrated. His boxing ability is underrated. They know he got fast hands and he can pop. His boxing ability is underrated. You him tell his ability to catch trap.
Yeah, the red flag with Rivera for me in terms of fighting Tank is that in his last fight, you know, he found something that was successful and he just kept doing it. And I'm like, you can't just keep doing this. I was waiting for him to do something different and to show us a different wrinkle. But he kept doing the same thing over and over. You do the same thing over and over with Tank, he's going to pick up on it quick. And it's going to be bad.
Santa Cruz throwing them consecutive, I think it was left hands, and before he got caught with that uppercut, got too comfortable doing the same thing over and over. And that little sequence, he threw that punch like 3 times and got clipped.
That's the same thing happened with Rolly. Rolly threw that motherfucking right hand twice and got caught. I told you cannot throw the same punch twice with Tank Davis. The first time you might get a chance to hit him, but the second time he's gonna weave that shit and catch you.
Facts.
You know what's funny about Tank versus Barrios? I don't know if you guys remember the first knockdown where Barrios kind of put that lazy jab out there, and Tank threw the hook over him. You remember that?
Yeah.
What's funny is in that fight is Tank tried that he tried that same move in the first round. I saw it and I was like, oh, he already found the hole. I remember watching the fight. I'm like, man, he already found the hole. And for some reason he's, I don't know why he stopped doing it. Maybe he just wanted to drag the fight out. And then all of a sudden in the 8th round, you know, he brought it back. Go back and look at it if you don't believe me.
What he did was he didn't want Barrios to pick up on it, so Barrios can throw something back. He didn't want Barrios to pick up on it because if he would have kept trying to do it,
that's what I'm telling you. I mean,
Barrios could have threw something back, and he would have caught. So he didn't do it until he figured that Barrios forgot about it. Once Barrios forgot about it, that's when Tank caught him. So Tank is smart in the ring. That's what I say. A lot of people, they underestimate his boxing ability, but Tank is smart in the ring. He set all of his knockouts. He set them up. It's not like he just go in there and catch him with one shot.
Very intelligent fighter, man.
Yeah, he sets up all his knockouts. All you gotta do is go back and look at his fight. He sets up all his knockouts. Whether it's early in the fight or it's later in the fight, he sets them up.
That's a fact. His IQ is underrated.
So, what, in your opinion, who do y'all think is next for Tank, man? What's next for him at 135?
I think it's going to be the Rivera. I think it's going to be Ryan Garcia, and I think eventually.
You cut out, D-Free.
Oh, damn, D-Free, they got you?
Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm right here. I think
all them fights 50-50. I see a way in the case where fucking Dev beat Tank could beat Dev, all that, because I'm you know what I'm saying? I'm unbiased, so I know that they all have skills and they all good at what they do. Right. So I'm gonna keep it straight down the middle. That
you're just trying to be fair.
On each other. Like I can see a fight where Tank have trouble dealing with the range of Dev and Shakur. It's not about the power; it's about active jabbing and keeping that stick in his face. Like
disrupting his timing.
And keep that shit, bruh. They gonna score points. And yeah, he gonna get some shots in, but the goal is to not let him get the flush shot. You know what I'm saying? They both pretty defensively sound. My thing with Dev though, when he mix up, he love to drop his hands in between exchanging. He gotta work on transitioning from offense to defense better and keep his hands up. You know what I'm saying? Keep his hands up, because every time, even when Shakur, I talked to you about this, even when Shakur and Dev was sparring, Shakur was successful. Every time they engaged, Dev drop his hand, and Shakur kept him with a jab, pop out.
Boldy said drop the link. Boldy said drop the link for him again, 5.
I'm gonna tell you like this. I think Tank Davis is on a mission to shut motherfuckers up. I think so too. The first one is Ryan Garcia. The next one, I think, is going to be the dude Rivera, because he came out talking about Tank and nobody know who the fuck he is. So Tank like, I'm gonna shut his ass up quick. And then the next one I think is going to be Loma Cinco, because I think Devin Haney's going to move out of the division. Then I think it's going to be Loma Cinco. I think he's going to shut all them motherfuckers up to let them know, hey, I told y'all motherfuckers y'all couldn't fuck with me. I try to let y'all wanted to keep calling my name.
I mean, they both did good, but I seen spots where, Shakur was getting, he had a little bit more shine. You know what I'm saying? That's not taking away from Dale.
Yeah,
but
Shakur, hold on. Not only that, they were teenagers when they scored.
Hold on. Shakur transitions from offense to defense damn near better than anybody in boxing. Yes. You can challenge me on this shit if you want to, goddammit.
I say that all the time.
And his reflexes tough. You know what I'm saying? Weave a punch, get his feet situated, and fucking get right back active. Like, bro, that's fucking, man, the dude is quick. His movement is fluid, man. So it's like, that shit is hard to do, and he got fast hands too. So he can weave your shit. Nigga, get in position and bow, bow, bow. Change the angle, bow, bow, bow. Like, dog, that's a bad boy. That's a bad boy. You know what I'm saying? All of them some bad boys. I gotta give it to them. Niggas was fight. All of them. You know what I'm saying? Now, we gonna keep seeing maturation of them. So we ain't even seen the best version of these dudes yet. So that's why I say we lucky and we blessed right now in boxing. And motherfuckers still complaining about shit.
That's what
like,
I want
to
see.
We ain't seen the best of these dudes.
That's what I want to see more from Shakur. I want to see him throw more combinations, because a lot of times he would just throw one shot and he'll wait to see you react and throw another shot and wait to see you react. I want to see him throw more combinations to have his motherfucker opponent not knowing what the fuck is coming.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Shakur, he throw combos, but he doing, but it's like he can unleash some different ones. But I got some clips, but man, my God, this motherfucker come.
He just don't do it often. He does.
I put like this. He throw the same set of combos. He got to add in some new ones. Like, you can't keep doing the fucking what's the name? Same combos against Tank. The Tank is good at timing and setting traps. Okay, you gonna keep doing that? Okay, bet. All right. When I close that range on your ass, I'm gonna fuck you up.
Yeah, Tank, get your
That's
timing.
You
get your timing and pattern down pack, it's gonna be a trouble. It's gonna be a problem for you.
Then all of them got good footwork. See, that's the thing. Neither one of these fighters have fought a fighter that has this good footwork or slightly better footwork. You know what I'm saying? They all done fought people where they had the superior footwork.
Yeah,
that's
all of those fights, all three of those fighters are 50-50 fights. Whoever you match them up.
I keep telling people, every one is 50-50.
All three of those fights are 50-50 fights.
That's my next point, though. This right here.
The one that's more of a 50-50 fight is Shakur and Devin. That's more of a 50-50 fight. But Tank Davis is a 50-50 fight until Tank Davis touch your ass. Once he touch you, you're gonna be able to stand up to it. That's where Tank Davis separated himself from the other two. Because once he touch you, 9 times out of 10, your ass ain't gonna be standing.
I think the real sleeper in the equation though is Frank Martin. I don't think anybody gets out of that fight clean.
Frank Martin definitely making moves.
Good, my brother. Yeah,
I can't wait to see
I was gonna say
it.
that, Rick. You took my point, bro. Shakur does admire his work at times, so I do see that. He'll hit you with a spicy 3-piece combo, and he'll be here. You can tell he looking like, ooh, yeah, on your motherfucking ass type shit.
That's what I be talking about when I say I want to see more of a combination. Because he'll throw one punch, and then he'll throw 2 punches, and he'll just stand there and watch to see how you're going to react instead of just turning up. That's what I want to see. I want to see him where he can turn up. Yeah, you might take a hit here and there or whatever, but 9 times out of 10, if you hitting these motherfuckers, you turn up on them, they're going to be in a defense mode. They're not going to be in an offense mode. They're going to be in a defense mode.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What do you think about Frank Martin versus Devin Haney?
All them joints are 50-50 fights.
It's a good fight. Frank talented, bro. If Frank got a corner, he naturally gets it. And he'll hard work, but he gonna
fight Jackson.
He got Derrick Green over there. Bro, he learning from championship merit on a normal basis, bro. I don't think he see his champions moving around. You feel me? That's all he fucking see. Charles, Jamel Carlo, Earl Smith. You know what I'm saying? You got Burley Brooks. Whenever he come back out and fight, you got all type of shit over there under that banner, bro. You know what I'm saying?
That's some solid talent over there.
Bro, the only thing you can do is get better. Let me give y'all a better example. This is like Brett Favre grooming Aaron Rodgers, man. Bars, nigga, he got to see the one of the best to do it. Come on, man. So when he got his chance, he knew what to do. He knew the playbook. He knew the whole script. He knew how to run the offense. He knew he had every tool he needed to do to get the job done. He just needed the opportunity. And that's what these young fighters have. They got the skills and tools to do this shit. Guess what? They need opportunity. And quit saying these motherfuckers ain't ready. one more motherfucker tell me a fighter not ready, bro, I'm gonna jump through the goddamn screen and strangle they motherfucking ass. Like, bro, quit saying people not ready. What you picking up for?
Jump through the fucking screen on you motherfucker.
Picking up.
Do you think if Tank stays at 135, they would make a Tank versus Frank Martin fight?
I mean, I do. I think it's possible to happen. Because Frank already wants that fight. Yeah, they already sparred. You know what I'm saying? I ain't like shit. I ain't ducking that smoke. Yeah. And I'm with it. But see, the difference is, Frank got some pop. So you're going to have to respect that because he's going to sting your ass with some shit.
I want to see how he do against Jackson Martin.
Hey, Ray.
Martinez. I think he's going to show out.
Yeah, that should be an interesting fight. That should be real interesting.
Dude coming off a knockout loss over, he suffered a knockout loss over Richard Commey in like 6 rounds. But remember, he beat Roly pretty much. They robbed him, so
right.
Good to see he at least getting another opportunity even after he lost. It's cool for him. But it's too bad that he going up against the Ghost because he ain't going. he on his way right now.
Well, it's gonna be interesting to see what version of Jackson Martinez shows up because the guy that showed up against Richard Commey, he sure didn't look like the guy that showed up against Roly. But maybe that's more telling about the opponent. But sometimes that's how it is in boxing. I mean, especially when we're talking about guys who are not the elite necessarily. You know, they're gonna have good nights, they're gonna have bad nights. They're gonna look good against some guys and bad against others. So this is why we want to see the fights. But it seems like, you know, they're more interested in making non-competitive fights, and you know, we get all this intrigue from sparring stories. They should start putting out sparring videos like mixtapes at this point. I'm just saying, you know, drop that hot mixtape. At least give us something to be excited about. That's what they really need to start doing.
That's a good point. Sometimes we do get more excited about hearing about these sparring stories than the actual fight. But
I mean, with the sparring shit, man, I mean, you can put it out and post it. That's cool. But then again, it's sparring, bro. Like, fuck all that head gear and all that shit. That's not a real fight to me.
I say that point though, because it's,
you know what I'm saying?
Sometimes that
like we can get excited about it. But what if they mentality for the sparring session was to work on they jab or something, and they not going in there like that? The motherfucker going full.
I'm just saying we hear something.
I was being sarcastic, bro. I'm being a bit sarcastic.
Oh no! I mean, I get it. I ain't tripping on it. I just answer questions, bro. You know what I'm saying? I leave nothing unanswered, bro. Ain't no question that I can't answer, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? If I can't answer that motherfucker, trust me, I'm fine to answer for that motherfucker. That's how I get down.
1 second he blow torches some shit. Next minute he blow torches.
Hey, I'm a cold motherfucker, boy. I leave no stone unturned.
I hear you know. I just want to let you know I'm saying it with a hint of sarcasm because
I know that's why my response was so calm and cool because I know how you are now. You know what I'm saying?
And again, the sparring. What I was saying is like sometimes it sounds like we hear more activity and action in sparring. Then y'all be more willing to speak about your sparring than actually wanting to fight the person that you talk about you spar. So it's refreshing when you hear a person make a realistic call out.
Sparring is kind of, to me, like the pound list. Everybody gonna talk about the point where they got over, or they feel like they was one up on the fight.
You know I said that all the time. So ask the average fighter who won.
How can we know exactly how it is unless you show us the full 12 rounds y'all sparred? That now, or how many rounds y'all fought, we need the whole sparring.
Exactly.
Then we can debate and tell and be like, all right, he got you. That's point. Y'all had 6 rounds.
Exactly.
He got the first 3. He took the last 3. So y'all pretty much even. Y'all need to do one more round.
Because just think, I'm watching a video and I'm listening to Greg Hackett talk about the sparring boots we getting. and he like, yo, dudes don't be able to go more than 3 or 4 rounds with him. And he said he knew for sure one day he had somebody that could at least take him 8. He said, nah, man, we still ain't make it to 8. He like, man, Boots had motherfuckers going in their car, going home and crying and coming back with the dry tear marks on their face because he beating the fuck out of them. In 3-4 rounds, he doing this to multiple people. Yo, that shit different. That shit crazy, man. He's special. And so Rick said Frank Martin about to beat Boots at 135. He can fight, yo. I like what I'm seeing from Frank Martin. That's all. I like all this
elevator man, bro.
Right,
he in the elevator man camp.
And he picked it up. He picked boxing up, I think, at 18. 18, I think, late.
Mm-hmm.
I made a post. He reposted my shit on his story. Word up. I made a post about I had to because I'm like, man, this dude need to be talked about more. Fuck that. These dudes' backstories be amazing, man. Picking up boxing that late, winning all them national titles, I think it was. He was doing some shit. It's a post I had made a while back on Frank Martin. Come on, boo boo. When you getting back in the ring, dude?
Mm-hmm.
He started boxing when he was 18 and won a national title and then turned pro.
let 5 interview Frank Martin. And what? Man, bro, I'm telling y'all.
Yeah, they say he dropped Ortiz, Virgil Ortiz in amateurs. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Man, how I said, wait till I start pumping out these fighter interviews. I got about 6 fighters contacts I need to hit up. I'm gonna show these niggas how to interview people. It's not an interview, it's a conversation for people to get to know these folks, man. Like, that's how I look at it. It's an open conversation. Like, get to know this fighter type of deal. Ain't no interview. I ain't going for no fucking job. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's a conversation. We trying to enlighten people, let them get a feel of who this man is or who this woman is type shit. I said, man, wait till I set this shit up, bro. Man, boy, this shit.
Like, sparring isn't like the end all be all, but we're gonna get some truth from it, right? Like from hearing some stories about it, like stories about Boots. Like, we know that Errol Spence has to train with guys that are bigger because a lot of those guys are not gonna be able to sit in there and take all that punishment, right? When Shakur tells a story about Terrence Crawford and things like that, like when I hear that, see that sticks out of my mind because he's telling you because he still thinks about it, right? He also told a story about going sparring here in DC against the Russells, and I remember him saying that was he was like in awe. He was like, man, that's the best work I ever got, and I'm like, huh? Like, if you could have been a fly on the wall that day. Yeah, remember that day Batman was on BFTV and he was showing us Gary Russell and Malik Hawkins?
Yeah, Malik Hawkins. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
It was the size different and all that, but Gary was turning Malik Hawkins' ass up.
Mm-hmm.
Was piecing his ass up.
I felt like
I'm talking. Come here, take this right. Bow. Yeah. No, take another right. Bow. You know what? No, take this left in this right. Bow, bow. I'm like,
I think that's one of the reasons why I appreciate Shakur, because he's so honest and he was so open about that first time he sparred Crawford, he got his ass whooped. But you hear what he said more recently. You hear him. It's a big difference.
He be on Crawford ass. If y'all didn't pay attention, he be on Crawford helmet.
He ain't saying he whooping his ass, but he like, ain't no more than me getting my ass whooped.
He turn Bud ass up now.
That's why I think make him special. His honesty and his ability to recognize greatness in other fighters outside of himself. And I think that's why he always gonna be able to prepare properly, because he's able to look at a fighter and properly assess them whether they competition or not. If he think they nice, he gonna say exactly that. You know what I'm saying? And I think as long as he keep his head like that, he gonna always give himself the best chance to win, because he gonna prepare for that greatness. You know what I'm saying? Instead of slighting a fighter, I truly believe sometimes unless fighters is blowing smoke, some of them just trash talking. But when you just don't give a fighter they just do and they proper credit, you ain't gonna prepare properly, because you slighting them already. You already thinking they ain't on the level. You know what I'm saying? So I think that'll play into your psyche a little bit, into how you train. You fuck around and train for a level of a fighter thinking he was going to be one way. You get your ass in there and realize shit a little different when they in front of you, then it'd be too late. I like the fact that he will give any and everybody. You won't hear him dissing Dev. You won't hear him dissing Tank. If you are a top quality fighter, he gonna give you your credit, man. I just appreciate him for that. Instead of always, you're not the only one that's great in this shit. Yeah, he say he feel like he the best, and I appreciate that energy too. He's very consistent with that, but that still don't stop him from being able to give the other fighters their credit. You know what I'm saying? I just, like I said, I like that shit. Is refreshing to hear. Instead of hearing y'all ripping on each other, knowing motherfuckers be nice. Just to tell motherfuckers be nice, but you can't fuck with me. Like, ain't nothing wrong with that. Just give a motherfucker, you ain't gotta be all friendly, but give a motherfucker their credit and just keep it moving. And that's what he do.
Yeah, I think with Shakur, at some point, the way that he trains has to be reflected in his professional fights, because he always seems to search out the best to train with. So whenever that happens, he should go ahead and because his true self, you can see it. Sometimes it's hard to bring your true self out into the mainstream public. And to me, when I look at him, his true self is competitive. So what I hope is that he gets to a point where he's comfortable in business to be like, I want this guy, and this guy. Those are the best guys, and I'm taking them on. And forget these little small time guys. Oh yeah, that guy has a belt. That's okay. I don't need to deal with that. I need to deal with this guy because I know he's the best, or he's a high level of competition. And I think that's when you're gonna see the best Shakur. But as long as he's allowed to, that's my point about the whole
continue to be great. Exactly.
Yeah, that's my point about the Crawford story and the Nakatila story. Because when he runs to the fire, that's when you're gonna see what type of fireman he is and what he really has. What tools does he really have in his belt? Because when he fought Nakatila, it was like he knew that he could just get away. He could do X and Y, and he doesn't have to go to Z. But we want to see Z. That's my point about the Tank story. Going back to what we were talking about before.
You want to see a motherfucker open up their whole offensive bag.
You want to see him empty the tool bag. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But I think for Shakur, his confidence grows accordingly. Like I think, his success in a fight against you is going to determine how he respond offensively. Meaning, like, if he's able to touch you enough, his confidence is going to grow accordingly. You know what I'm saying? And I think from there you going to see what he got. But I think if he got something to worry about, he going to err on the side of caution naturally because he's a defensive fighter. I think that's what makes him smart too. If he realize, that it's something that he should be on point for, or what I mean, I think he gonna play it safe. I hate to say that, but at the same time, I think that's just part of who he is. But at the same time, given the right circumstance, man, I think you will be able to see him empty that tool bag. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with that. He's still young. I mean, still getting it. He got the tools. You just want to see him use them all.
They all got a tool bag that they ain't all jumped in, because what they doing right now is turn up a little bit and it's able to dismantle people. So they all got a tool bag that we ain't even been able to have a chance to see under the big lights in a real fight. So all of them gotta get in the ring and get these fights. Why? Because we can't see what we need to see as true fight fans if they don't.
True indeed.
Okay. Yeah, I remember Batman was trying to tell us what happened in those parts, and when Shakur was there, but he wasn't saying it. But sometimes it's what you don't say, It would be interesting to see it, and that's what makes guys better, right? Like the better competition that you have, the more. And Shakur knows this. You can see it. Yeah. The question is, and I think it was D. Free said, these guys are young. Well, that is true, but at what point do you say, forget about? A lot of guys are young, but sometimes guys reach their primes at different times.
Yeah.
Right? And the other end of it is like, you know, who's that guy? Who's that guy that's like willing to say, you know what? I'm not saying you got to fight your brother or something like that, or somebody that you consider like your brother. But at what point do you say, man, I know I came up with this guy, I know his dad or something like that, but you know what? It's my career, and I know I'm better than this guy, and you know, let him deal with the L, because I'm not losing.
Well, problem is we'll get one party that's down with it, and the other party not, or we'll get both fighters down with it, but they handle us not. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we in a fucked up situation on that. So until then, they gotta keep fighting the best possible fight. We're not gonna get there right away. That's why I said, why am I gonna sit here and talk about this shit? And realistically, they're not gonna be in neither one of their next 3 fights. Let's just keep that shit all the way a buck. But their next 3 fights, they not fighting each other, man. So why the fuck we worrying about it right now? That's why I don't waste time talking about thinking Devin, I speak on them. I'm not making a video. Oh yeah, they should do this, do that. No, let Dev go whoop Cambo so fast. And after that, there's no more dispute. You whooped his ass twice. Now we can go here. What's next? Fuck all that. Go get your bag. Go ahead, honor that shit. You know what I'm saying? This nigga out the way, and we keep going forward from there. Like,
turn him back to irrelevancy where he belongs. No disrespect to him, but that's where you're going after that.
People over here putting that cart before the horse yet again. Slow the fuck down. Let that man finish take care of his business.
I just feel like we should. I ain't saying let it marinate and take mad years and years, but I'm just saying I don't feel like I'm speak for me. I'm not in a rush, but at the same time, when that opportunity presents itself the right way, other than them saying they willing to fight each other, when it actually present itself, when nobody got a fight coming up and none of that shit, then yeah, I'm all for it. So I'm with you on that. It's gonna come up, I guess, because it's buzzing and you know, Bill, you know, like, he make his rounds like he always do, so it's still being mentioned. Right. You know what I mean? But I'm with you, like it ain't happening right now, and I know it ain't.
I'm not saying you can't talk about it. But people are making their whole premise and basis of their content. Now, these fucking topics, bro, that's not content, bro.
You see why I tried to switch it up yesterday. Exactly, you know why I tried to give up, you know what I mean, different conversation besides those.
Well, I do my best with the title, how I speak on shit, how I get my breakdown, even on everything that I do. I'm not trying to look like recycled information, bro. And I do a damn good job as well as my brother. That what we know that when we talk about something, it's from our own perspective. We ain't running with nobody else in there. You know what I'm saying? Like fuck all that shit.
False narratives. We don't push them, and we don't help people push them.
And I'm just saying, I don't mind. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Hey, to each his own. But if for 7 days straight you talking about the same shit for 3 hours a day, bro, you don't got too much shit to talk about, bro.
That's exactly why I went the way I went.
That's just simple, bro. Like, nigga, the point is to make content. Like, y'all, people, they don't be catching these punchlines, not be telling folks. You gotta make content that stick. If it don't stick, they gonna give you the motherfucking stick. God damn it. It's as simple as that, bro. You can go live and say whatever you want to, but you're not gonna get the reception you want. And don't get mad if your channel not popping and growing like you wanted to, because you ain't talking about shit, nigga. You're not feeding nobody. You're not feeding no subscribers with no information they can use. Niggas out here bitching and complaining and whining because somebody said something about they fighter. They're like, shut the fuck up. God damn, that fighter not even gonna speak to your weird ass. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, man, people,
Robson can say
this is different world, bro. Motherfuckers cry, whine, complain about everything. And rather than handle it, motherfuckers want to go live and talk about it. So I'm like, oh my God, boy, this is the most pussy generation I've seen in my life. I swear. I'm saying too many of them.
You think this Conceição?
Huh?
You think that Conceição kid, you think that Robson Conceição could cause Shakur any issues?
I mean, he'll put up a fight, but I mean, I feel like Shakur gonna start styling on it. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Once Shakur find the chance, the timing, Shakur's a master at keeping the range and
range down.
But once he find that range, bro, He gonna keep rapping at this shit all night. All night. And if you try to press him, guess what? That motherfucker is gonna start peppering his ass off the backstep. Let him come in and think he got it and he's gonna be peppering his ass off the backstep.
That was immediately too.
So, I think it'd be a good fight, but man, Shakur taking that shit.
Yeah, I think dude could be competitive, but I think Shakur gonna win.
Shakur taking that shit. It ain't no fight that can take here, but it's just levels to this shit. And I know what I'm seeing and what I'm looking at. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, he can put up a good fight. I ain't tripping on the fact that it's a good fight because Stacey can fight. So
yeah, it's a credible opponent for sure.
You know what I'm saying?
He ain't a world beater, but
you got people bitching about Stacey fight. Like he's not a credible opponent, or they don't have mutual common.
It all can't be world beaters, people. And if he had it his way, he already said he's willing to go to England and fight Cordina that has one of the belts that's coming off a big knockout.
Thing is, these niggas rank. Y'all bitching, complain about. Okay, if you ain't fighting the person with the belt, you need to be fighting the people in the top 10. Well, guess what? You fighting one of the top 10 people. Guess what? You motherfuckers still bitch. You know what I'm saying? You can't please motherfucking bodies, bro. So these fighters just need to go fight, bro. Real boxing fans, we know good fights and we ain't tripping on good fights. It's these motherfucking ocean fanboys, these weird motherfuckers who, oh no, if it ain't this fight, I don't care about it. It's a good fight. Support the good fight.
Straight up.
But you'll go support Triple G and Canelo 3. The one watching the court and fucking Robson and Stacey out. Man, miss me with y'all backwards of mind having ass. What type of time y'all on, bro? Like, real talk. And I'm talking about a lot of these motherfuckers in the media platforms and on the company men. And y'all main ones who can push the needle and put the shine the light at this good fight. Y'all too dick riding, you know what I'm saying? So that's why we need it around this motherfucker. All of us. PWT, LDBC, yeah, we all need it because they don't do shit but take our shit. Real talk. Watch our shit. Why you think we got 40,000 people that view our page, new viewers, but then you look at it, but you only got 150 subs for that month. But during that time, 30 or 40,000 people that view your shit. Because motherfuckers just watch. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like we can see it in our analytics. You know what I'm saying? So make that make sense. It lets you know to watch our content, to watch what we do, to get ideas, bro.
Man, keep running your race. Keep running your race, man. I mean, you keep running your race, and don't worry about the guys that are in front of you, beside you, or behind you. You treat it like that long distance race. When you run long distance, if you've ever gone over 10 miles or over a 10K. You know, at a certain point that your body starts to break down if you're not used to running that distance, and you just gotta stay on your.
You running the hell out that race, and we gonna run it right with them. We gonna run that.
I'm in it now. I'm running a marathon. I'm a sprinter, but I took out my sprint shoes. I'm in a marathon, man. And when it's marathon, I'm in the mode of making sure everybody on this panel and everybody that rock with me, we all eat and continue to thrive and grow. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no point. Exactly. Can't call yourself no leader, no boss, if everybody else ain't eating too. That's what people leaving out. What good is me and I'm the only one eating and my team sucks. What type of loser sucker ass shit is that? Nah, I ain't cut like that. So I act and move accordingly. I tell anybody if they feel like they want to challenge this shit, they can go check my stats and come back and tell me what you find out. Guarantee you ain't gonna find no blemishes on my shit. Believe that. I can say that proudly because I practice the not do fuckery. We don't practice fuckery over here. You know what I'm saying? And we preach solidarity, you know what I'm saying? Integrity and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? We gonna stand on something. And I'm doing all this while I'm working.
Yeah, man, I think we're going to get an exciting fight this weekend with the main event, that Magsayo versus Vargas. I'm excited to see how that
man. I'm not sold on Mexayo. Yeah, all right. Maybe stress of the move.
I think he's good. I think he's good if he gets a certain opponent. You know, if Gary Russell had two good hands, he would have beat Mexayo for sure. I mean, like, officially.
Yeah, and that's why I'm saying, like, you got to show me something. Like, I'm not going to tune into the fight. If Vargas can't look better than Gary Russell, I'm going to cut this shit off. If you got two fucking hands, so you should be able to do more than Gary Russell was doing. Not saying you're going the same type of style, but Vargas got a nice little boxing game on. He got a more rangier fighter. He got the longer jab and shit. So,
get your ass out.
Yeah, I think if Vargas wants to go stay there and throw with Mexayo, yeah, he might end up getting stopped.
Man, I think he knows Mexayo can punch, so he gonna use his range.
Yeah,
but then again, he gonna test his power first because he like shit. You couldn't stop Gary Russell with one arm. Gary Russell is more defensive sound than he is.
They're talking about
footwork and all that shit. But he did hit Gary with something. You know what I'm saying? But Gary got a nice little beard.
Having trouble logging into your Instagram, but I ain't checking because I feel like it's her. So she blocked on my end though. I don't know, some random person talking about voting for her. Like, I only responded because I seen that, we had a mutual friend. That's why I always skeptical of that because I ain't pressed for no followers. I don't care about that shit. So, if it's simple shit, I'll do it.
Yeah, I don't know. On one end, I like that Mexayo acknowledged that he said it this way. He said, I beat the best guy in the division already. I mean, it's kind of like, it's a half-hearted statement because did he really beat Gary Russell? I don't think he really beat, Gary Russell. I don't feel that way. I don't think he really beat him, but he got the victory.
Man,
so if
he got the win on paper, that's what I can say.
Yeah, exactly. If he's that guy, what I want to see, I do think he'll beat Vargas. I mean, at whatever point Gary Russell is actually healthy, like I want to see Mexayo say, "Hey, man, come back because I didn't finish the job like I wanted to," or something like that.
Gary gonna turn his ass up.
I know,
boy.
Man.
I see it coming. I ain't gonna lie to you. You couldn't do that while he was going through pain and dealing with that, bro. Gary is gonna fuck you up. Oh, you get in there with him with a healthy shoulder. Man, his ass is grass, bro. Grass. He gonna style on Mexayo. I'm sorry, bro.
Now,
you couldn't even get him out there to fuck him up right now.
Is dirt. He gonna be dirt.
Nigga, it's gonna get ugly, bro. Man, it's gonna be like a Medusa picture in that bitch, boy. So that's what I see. But I wouldn't mind it. So Gary can get his belt back and then get shit. If somebody else want to fight him at 26, cool, go get it. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, somebody's got to step up. Somebody has to at some point. And the division is starting to get
Cool Boy. He can't get what he want. He gonna be at 26. So hey,
Figueroa
versus Cool Boy. That shit'll be crazy.
Figueroa is there. Figueroa versus Gary Russell would be interesting.
Oh my God, none of this.
Yeah. All we need in our life is a volume puncher to say, I want some of Gary Russell. That's what we're waiting for.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait to see. Let me see that. Anybody who's a volume puncher say, I'm calling out Gary Russell Jr.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Okay is right.
This man, he defensively sound. But go ahead and just try that shit if you want to. And see, don't he start peppering your ass on up real quick,
They get offensively disrespectful on your ass. Shut you fuck up from everywhere, dog. Yeah.
And they could throw them combinations with them fast hands. All of them got fast hands.
Yeah.
All the gear. Bruh.
Mm-hmm.
These niggas made for this shit. This is what they do. Well, people like, man, he ain't gonna retire. Man, 32 years old. And right now, he's not getting abused. Just think about his last 3 fights. How much abuse has Gary Russell taken in those fights? That means something because that helps you age when you're getting your ass whooped. Ding dong, motherfuckers. So he come, oh yeah, get him on out of here. He needs to retire. You know the fuck he don't? Man ain't done yet. Let's wait.
In a way,
gonna be even sweeter when they see how the story unfolds when he actually does come back, and whoever he fight, he gonna whoop their ass. Watch what happens. Yep.
Hopefully they'll build up. Hopefully these guys will build up their name, and they're not gonna be scared to challenge themselves. You know, that was the problem before. And
I think it's just they scared of their hand speed. They scared of getting embarrassed, bro. People would rather get knocked out. If Gary Russell was a knockout artist, they'll get in the ring with him because they're gonna say he hit me with a left punch. But when the skills that come into play, they don't want to admit that shit when you get your ass with 12 rounds. That shit ages way worse, and people have trouble living with that shit, man. I be keep telling people that shit especially from Mike. He was the perfect example. Motherfuckers rather get knocked out. You whoop a nigga ass for 12 rounds, bro. I'm telling you, that shit does something different to these dudes. Way different. You didn't just get beat. They beat you on skill. They didn't knock you out. They whooped your ass. That shit fucks with people's mind. They sit there. They don't leave right away either. So, if Gary Russell was that knockout artist, well, they would have been trying to fight him. They were like, he just tried to knock you out. If he can't catch me, then he ain't gonna beat me. But if he do beat me, I got an excuse to say, well, shit, he a knockout artist. What you expect? I got caught with one. It's boxing. It happens. That'll be their excuse. That's why they so quick to get in there with Tank, or try to get in there with Tank, because they rather get knocked out, and they know, oh, well, he didn't really outbox me, he knocked me out. But now Tank's starting to show more wrinkles. So what does that do? It debunks every narrative that these motherfuckers trying to create about it. That's why they think keep showing more wrinkles, man. God damn, keep showing more wrinkles. But yeah, Jay, he could have stopped it at round 4. You know what I'm saying? So it can be a no contest, keep the belt. But his pride, you know what I'm saying? Gary Russell pride won't let him say, nah, I'm stopping this fight. I'm gonna finish this shit. I mean, I respect it. You know what I'm saying? I get it. The motherfuckers don't get it though. Like, well, why didn't he do it? He didn't want to do it. You gotta respect the fighter. If he wants you to stop it, or he ain't in no real danger, then you don't stop that motherfucker. I can see him make Tayo just beating up here. That wasn't even the case. So I'm like, shit, I ain't sold on him because shit, even doing that, he was getting, Gary was doing styling on him with one arm. I'm like, bruh, this is what y'all feel like, who y'all think don't beat this man fully healthy? What? No. Hell no.
Hell
Gonna get your ass fucked up.
You get your ass shake, rattle.
Cause you was allowing him to pepper you and get on your helmet with one arm, bro.
What you what's up with
Yeah. Yeah. Same old shit. You know it. The BLT with ham or whatever.
When you saw it, yeah.
We stay saying that BLT.
Dog,
Yeah.
I just
Ham on that motherfucker. Yup. Yup. And you already know. Then that orange bull, red bull and shit. Whoever I need to send it to.
Damn.
Green bean? Alright. Ain't shit green but that lima bean.
I gotta pay. It's under my name. Ain't like you gonna mark it up in your fucking ID for yourself.
Yeah. Look at that.
All the time I fucking go, all the sandwiches don't fucking show up. Shit, they just like.
They might give you something free. Now, if it's a midget service, she'll give it to you free. Cause she owe you.
I might give us something.
Looking at it. That nigga hell with that shit.
Shit.
You think we're gonna see a better Figueroa after he lost to Fulton?
I don't know. That's what I'm waiting to see. Shit, his after the fight antics fucked me up. Well, I lost a lot of respect.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That crying, you got robbed and all that shit. That's sucker shit. That's weak shit. You got beat up, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what, to answer your question? No, I don't think so, because
I think we're gonna see the same version.
With that mentality, like G5 just said, nah, I don't think he's gonna come out any better, because that same mentality is still gonna be in his head. I mean, so yeah.
But I will say this though, his style might be more conducive for him at 26 or whatever, because I mean, he's bigger. He might, you know what I'm saying, he's gonna have more weight on him, and he can rehydrate when he comes back in. And that pressure output, that's cool, but they was able to avoid and maneuver on that. Everybody can't do that. Right. You know what I'm saying? Everybody can't do that. So
I wasn't really mad.
To do it.
I wasn't really mad at Figueroa because, I mean, even if when you were sitting at home, it was a close fight, and I can see how a guy being in a fight might not understand that he lost that fight. You know, he might have to go back and watch it and just see how close that fight was, because it was hard to judge, by the naked eye. I mean, I thought Fulton won the fight. I mean, I think it was the right decision, but it was a close and competitive fight. So I'm not too angry at a competitive guy at being somewhat mad that he lost, especially when it's his first loss. But I think we're gonna see what he's about in this fight. That's my opinion. I mean,
I say he was doing a lot of pressure, but a lot of that shit wasn't landing. It was getting blocked to the body because he realized he couldn't head hunt, so he kept body hunting on it, and that shit wasn't working. He'll throw it, but he'll be hitting his elbow. You know what I'm saying? And then he'll get countered every fucking time. You know what I'm saying? He buzzed, you know what I'm saying? What's the name? Fulton one time. You know what I'm saying? But Fulton smart. He took a walk. But shout out to my brother Ricky Williams. You know what I'm saying? He took a walk in the right way. Backed himself into the corner of the turnbuckle just to recover. But he still was defensively sound. As soon as he got his bearings back about, a minute later, he back off that bitch fighting, coming back forward. Just had to regroup. You know what I'm saying? I say close. I mean, it was a competitive fight. But yeah, who was clearly won't beat him by rounds, bro. Like if you go back and you can slow it, look at the high. The only thing he did was come forward. That's it. Same speed, same gear coming all day. He had some success, but he missed a whole fucking lot and was getting counted every time.
Yeah. He did miss. He did miss. And I think I had it. I'm trying to remember what I had. What score? I believe I had it 7-5 for Fulton. And I think I mean, like I said, I think we're gonna see what Figueroa was made of in this fight. If he's as good as he believes, then he should really show out in this next fight. I mean, he did have effective pressure. His pressure is very effective.
It was effective, but it was just it wasn't that effective against Cool Boy. That's why he was so fucking frustrated, because he used to be breaking and folding when that pressure keep coming at him, right? That shit wasn't working. If the more Cool Boy started to use his legs and his feet, and he'll just step out and slide out the way, let him come forward, and uppercut his ass. Short top the motherfucker. Boom, 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 double uppercut. I'm like, bruh, he's scoring. All you gotta do is keep scoring points. Now I already knew what I say, man. That right there, just letting you know that I already knew Cool Boy was a little bit different. But then he switched up the style. I got layers on my onion. I got layers in my game. I can bang it out with you. I can outbox you. That's a bad motherfucker, bro. Biggie, you can fight him 10 times. You're not gonna beat him. He just got too many dimensions to his game. Just, I mean, shit, he can fight inside, fight mid-range, fight long range. I mean, shit. I mean, Cool Boy can do it all. That's the killing part. And people just now realizing that, but I already knew he could.
Say that again.
If you've been watching him fight and you caught him in the amateur, you know that he could box. Now everybody always saying that he's scared and he can't do whatever in the phone booth. Oh, come here, Angelo Leo. Let me make you a fucking example. Yeah. First, let people know I got dimensions to my game. Then I'm gonna go ahead and do the same thing with Figueroa, and then I'm gonna do a whole different game against fucking what's the name? Goddamn, Roman. And I'm a box. I'll box Roman. Let y'all know that I'm serious out here. I got that many layers to my game. Y'all better catch up. I'm that dude, and y'all better go practice. That's the mentality I get out of Cool Boy. Nigga, I'm that guy. Y'all better catch up quickly.
Yeah, that Figueroa fight, I think only made him better. You see, he came off of that win. He easily could have let it go to his head and not given us a great performance. But I mean, you saw it all in that Danny Roman fight. That separation, man. That separation. He separated himself easily. That's what I want to see from. That's what I want to see from Figueroa. You know, that's what I want to see from him as well, in his own way. He doesn't have to be Stephen Fulton, but if he's that guy and he really believes, if he believes within him that he was wronged in that decision, if he believes that, then
your next performance is gonna be remarkable type shit.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. I got you. Mm-hmm. And I feel that, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you that motivated and you feel that strongly about the Fulton outcome, that means you ultra motivated. So you going to prove a point. And man, he got lucky. Y'all can say I had an off night that night. Shit. You know what I'm saying? So.
And my other point earlier about I hope that Figueroa would be willing to take on Jerry Russell Jr. is that if this guy believes he's the goods, then don't duck the best.
Here you go, fight Antonio.
Well, he's at 18 though, isn't he? He's at 118.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, he's at 118.
But he gonna go up to 22 here soon. Cause them boys, yeah. So I think about him because I want to see him back active in another fight. I think that's why I was thinking about his ass. I'm ready to see him fight again as well. You know what I'm saying? It's time for them boys to get back in there. Yeah, so boxing, we got a lot of good shit that can keep propelling boxing. We just got some fucked up people in boxing that don't know how to accept fights that are not their favorite fights that we clamoring for. But if it's still a good fight, we gotta expound upon that. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people, that's a trash fight. He ain't got no belt. But is he a good competitor? Is he fighting people? Is he actually have a winning record? You know what I'm saying? Like, boxing, it's in a good place, and it's in a fucked up place too. If you lose, it's over with. Why would we still had it in the golden days and in the 80s and shit like that? Motherfucker, you can lose, and it's all right. You know what I'm saying? They ain't writing you off because you was willing to fight the best. Motherfuckers now, they narrative-based pushing and shit. Oh, you lost now. And then you at the back of the line, you're the worst fighter in the division. You only got one loss though. Like, wow. Well, I always and forever respect the old school way of boxing, man. I always will.
I think we're in a new era, man. You know, what boxer is gonna figure out this social media thing and be able to not only have the skills, but also have the presence of mind to kind of promote themselves or to get themselves out there to make themselves relevant. You know, above all.
they catching on to it now. You know what I'm saying? I think people like Young Devin them, you know what I'm saying, the made people have to step their game up, you know what I'm saying? And they can't use certain excuses because this young dude just showed y'all, like, you still can get shit done, you know what I'm saying? With or without. You just gotta put yourself in a position and bet on your fucking self. So now, like, it kind of cancels out a lot of people's excuses that they were trying to run with. And I'm glad it happened like that. So now, it just shines lights on people. They be trying to play these games and be bullshitting. You know what I'm saying? And I'm glad. Because we need motherfuckers to be held accountable and for people to shine the light on people when they ain't lining up, bro. I mean, it's just that's what grown men are supposed to do. But you know, clearly there's a lot of yes men, fandism, fanboys, meat mushers, and jockstrap sniffles and washers and all that shit, bro. So you know, it just kind of put, you know, make people hard to want to support certain fans because they got these fucking overzealous, overconfident, over just everything ass fans or fake fans. They just want to go against a person. So I'm like, man, these fighters, man, but listen to all these damn trolls, man. Y'all better get y'all ass in there and go make these fights, man. But shit, the real fans, we gonna support it. Most of these trolls and hating ass niggas, they ain't support fights. They don't buy fights. They ain't gonna pull up to no fight. Nah. Talk tough, they ain't gonna do nothing. They ain't gonna show up nowhere. A lot of people be talking all the noise. I was at the last 2 Earl Spence fights. You think I encountered any problems? Hell no. Not a one Bole. That's why I'm like, I ain't worried about none of these fools who talking. They ain't gonna do shit.
Man, forget those guys, man. You know, like, I'm not, they're not gonna start, you know, to me, boxing is something that I enjoy watching. I like thinking about it. You know, when I was younger, when we would put the gloves on, you know, I just liked it. No adult really pushed me to that type of thing. It's just something, I guess, that
you drew to
in life.
Exactly.
It wasn't forced upon you. You know, as an adult, as somebody who's had many different types of confrontations, you know, you're just not gonna be able to draw me into too much. Now, I'm not saying that I haven't gotten into confrontations. It happens, but I just have a different way of thinking about it. And you know, I walk a different line, and you just like I was telling you. You know, sometimes me telling you something is I'm giving you an idea of how I think. Like I said, sometimes you got to run your own race. I'm just not following everybody. You know, I see things a little differently. So,
I know how your perspective is. Yeah, much longer I've been over here with KQKC. You call in, like, I know how certain people mindset is. That's why you said something, like, I already know how you get down, how his activity and his behavior is. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't take it personal because I know your character. Like, I pay attention to the people that I interact with and I fuck with. You know what I'm saying? So, like, if something going on, I know your energy and it's off, and I can tell something ain't right. I'm gonna be like, hey, Bole, you good, bro? You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say it in the chat. I hit you up in the inbox like, hey, your energy seems a little off, man. You good? Need to shoot the shit on something? You know what I'm saying? Because we all we got. You know what I'm saying? Like, if people gotta check in and tap in with their people more often, man. Like, real talk. You know what I'm saying? You can't just allow people just to fester and just sit in shit that they got going on, man. Like, shit just weird to me, man.
It's hard to get into stuff on the internet because we're not face to face, so I can't really get too excited about it. I mean, we're just really throwing around ideas. Like I said, I mean, to me, I like this. I enjoy going back and forth. You know, they call it the sweet science. It gives you a lot to think about. There's that human danger involved. You know, I mean, it's like it's a human chess match, man, and you're the only one who's in there. I like these individual sports. You know, I grew up playing a lot of team sports like you do here in this country, but at the same time, when I play an individual sport or when I watch it, I'm like, man, that's a real test. That's a real test. I even kind of got into watching this year's Wimbledon a little bit because there was a break in the sports and there's nothing to watch. I'm sitting here looking at these guys back and forth, and I'm seeing the mental aspect of it. I'm seeing it differently from when I was younger. I used to just see the technical aspect, and now I'm looking at it from the mental aspect and the mental pressure of things. So it's interesting, man. I hope the sport will continue to grow, and I think that if it does, it's going to be because of guys like you who have a love for the sport. You know, there's not you can't make but so much money here on YouTube. That's what I like about. That's what I like about the guys who are really doing it the right way. I know that you're out here for the love of it. You know.
Money with me, of course, everybody want to make money for their service,
right?
But the ultimate goal, shit, I want to build and lighten, build my people up. You know what I'm saying? If we're doing something, show us other ways where we can win and eat together as a whole unit. You know what I'm saying? We got already stereotypes. Black folks can't come together, and it's always got to be a beat. So we, you know what I'm saying, myself, we, and the rest of the people starting TWT, is to show the people that, hey, we can go and do shit without have our own shit with no turmoil, bro. Disagreements will happen. Before it's like, fuck it out, fall out, where you just like, fuck this person, we want to fight. Nah, bro. Like, we mature adults, man. And we gonna show motherfuckers how you supposed to move, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, like it, love it, or hate it, shit, they gonna have to take notes and we're gonna have to respect the gangster. You know what I'm saying? That's just what we on. That's what the mission is. We trying to build, man. Look at the world how it's going now. Shit, we need to be coming together, building on shit. It ain't for us to win. Shit, they ain't paying attention to what's going on in these news. This shit is not set up for us to win.
Yeah, this week
we gotta take everything we get, bro. We gotta take this shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, what you mean? Bro, they don't give you your respect, you go take it. You make them respect you by you showing up, you showing them action. That's how you take it. Like, oh no, you shouldn't take. No, I mean take it in the sense of make them respect you. God damn it. Don't ask them to. Put in that work and make people tap into you. Make people come in and see what's the talk about this dude over here cooking in the morning. Yeah, you gotta make noise, you know what I'm saying? You gotta start changing the current or the water flow, man. If they don't see that, don't see no change and nothing different, boy, they ain't gonna believe it. Yeah, I'm just underpaid. I work every day. But if this shit was all about money for me, then shit, that's it. You know what I'm saying? I would be more on the money hungry phase. But I'm doing shit, right, and I'm working here right for my people. Why? Because I want them to win. I want all us to win.
Right.
TWT, we all we got.
Yeah, man. This week I started looking at it different because when I saw them, like yesterday, or maybe it was this morning. I don't know. There was the ESPN ticker while I was getting my coffee, and it said boxing, and I said, huh. What happened in boxing? What story did I miss? And guess what was on the ticker? Jake Paul and Tommy Fury fight canceled. And man, it just reminded me what I was thinking about earlier in the week, which I said they got to stop promoting these false prophets of boxing. I call them false prophets of boxing. Like that's not who should be on a ticker on ESPN. I'm sorry. I know it's a big event, but these guys aren't real. You can throw a lot of these other guys in there.
They're not gonna change the rankings in the sanctioning bodies that we actually pay attention to see who's up next. Not these dudes. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, why the hell are we even seeing gotta be force-fed these dudes? You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit is like this asinine shit to me, bro. Like, how the fuck we gotta be forced to watch these bum ass dudes?
Yeah, I said it like 2 or 3 years ago. I remember I think I texted it to Blue Blood, or I know I was on that time. I just said, man, ESPN is not in the boxing business. They're in the UFC business. That's where they've invested their money. And if you remember, they ran with that. They were running with that narrative for a long time. You know, you can tell they were going head up with boxing. But then I think what they finally realized is like that's not working. It's not working, and I don't think that they gained much from that. Like, at least I didn't buy into it. That's just me. I mean, my time that I got into the mixed martial arts phase was probably more during the when they had Strike Force on Showtime. I don't know. Maybe it was my age. Yeah, I was watching a little bit of it, but I wasn't really into it. I wasn't really into it. It was just like I'll watch it, you know, I'll watch a little bit of it, but it wasn't replacing boxing. That's for sure, because now what I see is, okay, well, the problem they're going to run into is if you're going to make mixed martial arts boxing, well, then you're not giving me a high-end boxing product, because those guys aren't better than the boxers that I'm looking at.
Huh? Mm-hmm.
So that means that I'm looking at a watered down product.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Or hey, I'm not getting that MLB product. I'm getting a fucking AAA product. Nah, give me the real shit.
Right.
Like we come to play and watch. You know what I'm saying? We want to see fucking Ken Griffey out there. We don't want to see, you know what I'm saying, you know, people we ain't heard of. Like, if you're gonna give it to us, don't fake give it to us. Give it always to us. You know what I'm saying? In so many ways. Like, don't half-ass do it. If you're gonna give us what we asking for, give it to us.
Right, exactly. So, you know, I just, it's more than just a pound for pound list, but they're showing you in so many ways. It's just like, that's why I questioned earlier when we were talking about Devin and Shakur and even Teofimo. That's why I question it. You know, there should be, if they were really for the sport, they would be all up on that at this point. They would be pushing that. They would be pushing that hard, because that is what would grow the sport. It is, because you'd be forced. You couldn't not, like, I don't want to compare other sports per se, but like if Devin and Shakur are fighting on that night.
What up, Curtis? What up, man, Curtis?
You're not gonna watch a regular season NBA game and miss that fight.
Right.
Or whatever else is going on, you're gonna sit there and watch that fight, and that helps grow the sport, because when they make the best fights, then you expect more of it. But you know, it's a problem when the ticker says, you know, Paul Fury fight canceled. Oh, man, who cares, man? That's not news. That's not news. Mm-hmm. And the worst part about it, they didn't even say that, you know, Hasim Rahman, from what I understand, he's supposed to be fighting Jake Paul. That's what they were saying, but he was not even included in the equation, Hasim Rahman Jr.
Mm-hmm.
Who actually is a real boxer.
What's poppin'?
Who is it? And he's a real boxer.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man.
But you jumping into this whole Jake Pauley, you know what I'm saying, fiasco situations and shit, like, come on, bro. Now, I ain't mad. I'm gonna get your bag. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad at no brother to get his money. You know what I'm saying? Not at all. But then, you know what I'm saying, once you get this bag, then now where you at? There you done crossed this threshold. You was a real professional fighter. Now you done crossed over into an entertainment type of fighter. Then you done tapped into that bag. That's like, you know what I'm saying? You start taking money from a criminal, you know what I'm saying? And they get caught up with some shit. You just guilty because you ate out that same plate. That's how I look. You are not, you know, Rockwell, you'll be an entertainer fighter. You know?
Is that next? I don't even really pay attention to the guy, but is he going to be on Showtime again, or is it some other?
I can't remember when they supposed to fight.
I think it was August. I don't know, man. Nah. I really don't want to pay attention to that.
Nah, it would never supersede the real boxing matches or whatever. But we got to realize that we have a media that is trying to push Jake Paul to be that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I get what I'm saying.
Right.
They're trying to propel him to be this imaginary figure and be like the kind of somewhat the face of boxing in a sense. Because Canelo keep fucking up, so they need a new face that of the same melanation. You know what I'm saying? So Josh Taylor fucked up the bag. He fucked up. He fumbled the pack. So you know what I'm saying? It's just, man, it just, you know, people gotta look at it. Like, these boys are fucked up. And now they are trying to find somebody to patch that shit up for them. Remember, they didn't want black fighters, but they realized, guess what? They need these motherfuckers. Yeah. So they in contradiction in that war with themselves. Because these motherfuckers know they don't really want to do business with us, but they need us. That's the most beautiful part to me. I know they don't really want to rock with us or work with us, but they need us.
We'll see where that's going to head, man. I just find it, you know, I just sometimes when I look at that, it only reaffirms that, you know, they're not turning back, man. They're gonna keep forward in the manner that we go. There's no at a certain point you got to stop whining. You can't really whine about it or complain about it. Like I said, you got to run your own race and make it hard for them to keep up. Make it hard for that next guy to keep up, because eventually they're gonna fall flat on their face, and it happens many times. They fell flat. They fell flat on their face with this situation going on with the international dealing with the international criminal, and they kept real quiet about it. They still haven't mentioned anything about it. But that's my point though. And people that really know, you know, are gonna observe it. If they have the mind to think and to understand what's going on, then they'll take it for what it is. But at a certain point, you know, like I said, when you're running your own race, you're gonna have to leave that type of mess alone. And you know, the stronger that you are, and just like you had with your hashtag with the winning team, or whether it's LDVC or whatever, you know, you just got to make sure that the people around you are able to keep up with you, or they understand in which direction you're headed, and that you're in lockstep. Because after a certain time, just like you said, they're watching you. They are watching you, for sure. But make it hard for them to keep up.
You circle yourself around, or I got the same like mindset. You know what I'm saying? People just, okay, that person cool with me. Okay, just because you cool with them, don't mean that they on the same page or they can go the places you gonna go. This trip, the ride ain't meant for everybody, man. You know what I'm saying? And people got to realize that some of your closest people ain't going to be the ones that support you or is rocking you. The people on this panel, people in this chat, let me tell y'all something. Y'all support my endeavors on YouTube more than any of my family members. 1,000,000% facts. Straight up, I can count on one hand how many times I've seen them tap into any of my shit. Guess what? I'm not mad. I ain't tripping on it, because this is my shit. But when it blow up and pop, and niggas start making racks off of it a month, due to me dropping content and helping the community and helping my people, then yeah, we'll see. You know what I'm saying? But I'm cool. I ain't mad at nobody. I can let them stay right where the fuck they are. And I rock with the people who rock with me. Because blood don't make you family. Actions. Your sacrifices for them people or that organization or whatever, that's what makes you family. I don't give a fuck if we got the same blood type, same mom and daddy. Shit, y'all could be realer than some of my own family members. But guess what? Y'all are. I know that for a fact. Some of these motherfuckers ain't about shit. Literally. Ain't about shit. Well, I try to let everybody know, like, if you're a subscriber to me, I appreciate you. You could have been anywhere, but you decided to spend time, whether you in here for 2 hours straight, leave, go do something else, come back, man. You take a time out to tap in and give me another like and another view. So guess what? I'm grateful for that. send some money, you send it. I'm gonna work hard and get it either way it goes. So if they person send me, that's bonus for me. That's how I rock. I told man, folks better they gotta catch on. Who what's over with? My OG KQ been trying to tell folks, nigga. I better tap in till my little brother be over there cooking, man. But I said they'll catch up sooner or later. They'll cut you up. Until then, I got work to do. Got work to do.
Yeah, it's funny when I think about KQKC. The first time I saw him was on that OG Boxing Talk with Fanon, and they were going in on Dillian White. Man, I never, you know, like I'm used to. Every now and then, like you won't hear me curse too much. You know, I'll do it. Man, I never heard so much cursing in my life. Man, I never heard so much cursing in my life. I was like, man, how's he gonna get a point across? And I don't know, somebody must have told him or something. And then like you just saw once he started focusing on the content, man, everything just grew. Everything grew, and it's so much fun, you know, talking with him because you know sometimes it's not just the boxing, you know. He wasn't as tight and wound up as before, and he was relaxed. You could just see it, and he got into his element. And it was amazing. It's amazing to see how he grew so fast, so quickly. It's good, man.
Demetrius Bright, what's good, bro?
I hope the best for all of you guys, man. I enjoy. Like I said, I enjoy talking boxing, and it's great to see people grow.
Anytime, Bole. You know, if I'm on and you got time and you want to hop up here, you know what I'm saying, bro? You know, it ain't your first time, so you know what I'm saying. It's like, hey, you're extended member on the panel, man. So you know, when you want to hop up and you know you want to cook your shit, I know how you coming. So guess what? I don't have to worry about, oh, this man gonna say some crazy shit and all this and all that. No, I know he know what he's saying.
No.
That's why I'm selective of who can come up on my shit, because it's a representation of me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Any and everybody cannot come up here, bro. That's on everything. That's just me, cause I gotta be the one to take on whatever bullet gets shot at me. You know what I'm saying? If y'all somebody up here talking some blasphemy or some racist or some hateful, you know what I'm saying? All type of shit like that. So I avoid all that. I tell you, you can be cool with me as hell. You can be a chat member. I speak to you every day. But if I know you known for saying some sketchy shit, you won't be on my panel, bro.
Yeah. Well, hey, thank you for letting me jump on, G5, man. I appreciate that.
Oh, man, come on, bro. Man, you ain't no stranger.
Yeah, man.
Shit, we've been doing this shit from YouTube.
Hey, shout out to the
other channels, bro. You know, we been good, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, Bo, knock it off, man.
Yeah.
I was wondering what y'all over here on mute and shit, all quiet and shit. I know
no, I had to make, listen, I was multitasking. I had to make the mission some breakfast this morning.
Oh, you had to go get some of that golden chicken.
Yeah, I'm working on that too. It's coming. That's coming next.
I said, man, me and the old Bole, man, we up here just cooking it up.
No, but I was listening to you the whole time. The problem is when you cooking, if I unmute it, you can hear what's going on in the back.
I know, I know y'all was doing something. I just fucking with y'all.
Y'all went hard today, man.
You know, I like to be quiet and let people cook, man. You know.
Yeah, Alex, my brother, what's up?
And I moved to the side.
Be free,
That's Alex up there, right?
Well, now we got In Shape Street Fighter, we got Bole.
Okay.
Oh shit.
And then the regular gang.
Oh man, here we go. Hey,
In Shape Street Fighter. Street Fighter, what's been good though, man? Everything good, man. How Miss Street Fighter doing, man?
Oh, she
y'all
good, man.
You know,
I'm gonna tell you
combo package.
You know, she got a special spot for you in Queens, though. Yeah.
I got an announcement.
But yeah, we good, man. I just wanted to jump on because I'm always listening. I've been trying to draw back, but Drew, I was over there with Drew this morning, man. I learned a lot, so I just came over here and holler at y'all too, man. Like,
yeah,
when I first started,
I got tied up. Usually, I be tapped in on mine, and I go holler at my boy Drew or whatever. I got tied up today. You know what I'm saying? I was like, it's all good. I still go back, get my man his like and all that shit or whatever. But yeah, man,
I was wondering how the hell you do that, bro. You be working, you be on 2 or 3 different platforms. I'd be like, this boy here, man.
A1 Hoops on, my brother. Salute. Hey, man. Man, if I show y'all my inbox, people ask me this shit all the fucking time, bro. I be like, I ain't had no choice in my life but to be able to multitask. So, like, as I got older, that's all I'd ever done was multitask. So, this shit ain't even work to me. Like, I know my job so well, and I know what I want to talk about. I don't even have no notes. I don't got shit. This is all off the top of the dome. I freestyle every day on this shit. I try to tell people, I wake up and I press live, and I have some thoughts that I want to talk about, and I run with it from there. Well, however it go, it go.
Yeah, but following y'all and listening, man, I'm learning about shadow bans and people blocking on the pages. And I told when I first started following all y'all G5, y'all, LDBC and all that, I still use my government. Man, it started getting so weird, bro. And like, I started realizing like I'll be looking on the flat screen and be using my laptop and you'll like make comments and I don't see my comments on the TV. You know what I mean? That's when I started learning, damn, somebody blocked me. I'm new to this. I don't know nobody, but I started realizing how I guess now how I carry myself and what I say, I irritate a lot of folks, but normally folks, it's not my people. You know what I'm saying? So I know what that's about. Cause I get straight fired up whenever they start trying to play the race card or try to insult us or try to, you know what I mean? The most backhand compliments, a lot of stuff. So I started, I just stepped outside my comfort zone and started chatting, getting in the chat because I've been watching y'all for a minute. But man, when I started doing that, I don't have no content on my page or nothing like that, but I started not being able to go places. And I know Cass was wondering what happened to me. I say, dude, I just drew back because I didn't understand. I didn't know what was going on. And I didn't want to have no extra beef going on since I'm still new to all this. I didn't know, you know how it is. Like, I ain't trying to make no enemies. Dudes were seeing my thumbnail and start trying to go to war with me. And it was weird. Like, they'll remember you from one platform 2 comments ago. And it's like, bro, what did you? That was weird to me. You know what I'm saying? So, because I got, like y'all said, I ain't jealous, bro. I don't. G5, when I looked on your Instagram and all that, y'all the reason why I even got a damn Instagram. You feel me? So, when Drew was saying that this morning, it made a lot of sense to me because I didn't understand in the beginning what the hell was going on. Y'all boys used to that. Y'all used to the trolls. You know what I'm saying? Y'all used to cats trying to, like, when Will Channel got shut down, man, that fucked me up. Excuse my French, because I didn't understand. Dudes, bro, you
can say what you can talk how you want to talk over it. As long as you ain't racist, disrespectful, you free to express yourself. Just like when we'll be on IG, bro, same thing on my YouTube. I just ain't got no time frame. You know what I'm saying? On how long I can cook and shit. So when I tell my people, hey, bro, if I'm good with you, you cool with me, bro, you free to express yourself on my channel. But even if I got to go to a work meet for 25 minutes,
I ain't like
that. 25-minute work meet. If y'all up here cooking, bro, y'all can cook this shit up. Guess what? Because I trust y'all mindset. I know y'all ain't no trolling, totally ass dude. So I don't have to worry about look every 5 minutes to check and see what type of dudes I got around me. Guess what? Because I know I got solid people around me. That's why you got to clean your yard. Then cut that grass down to that shit dirt and replant that shit. You know what I'm saying? Start over. Some of these folks that's around you just for a come up. They're attaching themselves like, wow, they cloud chasing off your name and shit.
And see, that's why I didn't want cats to think that, G5, since I'm still fairly new. I mean, I've been here for some years now, but I started noticing, like, if I did super chats or something like, cats they'll see me, but then I was like, damn, I don't understand the culture, like they say. Now I understand the culture. But, like I told you, I just drew back on all that because some identity theft stuff went on and, there's other stuff that went on, so we had to stop. Like, I had to stop super chatting. I had to be careful with the cash app. You know what I mean? So that's why a lot of the bread stopped, because I was like, man, what the? And it all started around the time I started really, messing around on YouTube. So, you just trying to, check through and see what's what and where it's coming from. But we good now. That's why I started jumping back on there and talking to Cat. Because I love my people. I tell folks that all the time. Like, I'm never going to sit there with no white folks, and y'all not going to bash black folks when I'm around. I'm going to either leave your presence or I'm going to let you know where I'm at. And I'm going to do it respectful, tactfully, and everything, but you gonna know how I feel. And you one of the cats besides Will and them that all caught my attention. I enjoyed listening to y'all clowning and talking, you know what I'm saying? And I hadn't had an opportunity to do that with a lot of brothers, because I'm always moving around.
So this all new for me, bro. But I've been listening. I even heard when y'all was talking about some dude talking about he gonna lynch somebody or something in there. I was like, see the cats, the stuff y'all be going through and talking to people on here about, man, be wild. And I know you said that people need to check they the chats, know who got wrenches and all that stuff like that. So I said I want to make sure I keep reaching out, show my face here, and that so cats know I ain't just some weirdo out in the internet sphere. You know what I mean? Because I know a lot of dudes is doing that, switching on y'all and all that, but ain't none of that going on here, baby boy. I'ma always be down like 4 flat tires. I ain't doing it to eat. It's just how I'm built, and that's all I really wanted to do was come on in, you know, give you your flowers, bro, and let you know I'm still off in the cut. You, especially Southern T be had me dying laughing. That boy there, man. But yeah, that's all, fellas, man. I ain't finna get on here and just take over your panel or nothing like that.
Bro, you know, you ain't taking over shit. And man, we been live almost 4 hours.
Yes, sir. And we might go live. We might go live,
bro. You can talk your shit. Chris Brown 4-5, what it do, man? You know what I'm talking about? Like, hey, man, we here, man. We here. I'm letting people know I ain't going no fucking where. Get used to it. Get used to it. Tell it up. And I'm just getting started. Just getting started. That's the
y'all ruffle a lot more feathers than y'all think, G5. I just sat back and watched, bro. I was like, these boys here got power. They got stroke.
Oh, I know some of the feathers you done ruffled, but I'm not surprised because I know how these people are.
Yeah, I'm just talking about shit. I know because y'all solid. It's like it make them uncomfortable when you get up there. And a lot of my stuff, like I said, is experience-based. I tell everybody that. I can give you my opinion, but I'm going to be honest and say, hey, man, this is my opinion. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to act like this. You know, but cats don't want to be wrong. And I seen dudes getting violent behind that. You know what I mean? I even had one dude, I had my own personal troll for a while, but I'm 6-0 with him, so he left me alone now. So outside of that, man, that's about all I done had to deal with. It's just that when they see your thumbnail, boys get live, you know, so you got to handle some of them cats when they was hating on Wilder and all that type of stuff was going on. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I got a little bit out of my character a couple of times just because I see guys who's with that bull, bro. But I realized after a while, it ain't no real disagreement. Like, if say, for instance, me and you don't understand, I talk to you, you see my point of view, we good. But most cats just want to argue. And I started drawing back because I realized that I was getting caught up in all that nonsense. Instead of thinking that maybe he just don't see it or don't understand it, he or she, nah, you a game, bro. So I just got quiet and backed up off of that, you know what I mean? Because I don't have the patience for that. Like I tell them all the time, I'm built for it, baby. I don't have time for all that, bro. For real, for real.
Oh, man, you know, we've been good since we met up a couple years back. You know what I'm saying? Dealing through Instagram and, you know what I'm saying? From counter to counter. Whether it's basement, basement, underrated, Clarence shit. You know what I'm saying? Just tapping in, bro. You've been around. So make sure you type something in the chat so I can make sure you tuned up over here.
Yes,
you know
sir.
What I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? I guess a couple people, y'all gonna get y'all wrenches over here. Because guess what? I can see the custom support each day after day since y'all found out about the channel. You know what I'm saying? And I see and y'all fuck with me on other channels that y'all found me on. Then when y'all see me other places that y'all didn't find me on, y'all still fuck with me. That's how I know that y'all fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? I pay attention to, I'm keen small shit. I pay attention to all the small intricate details.
Yeah, same here.
All that big shit, everybody expects the big fucking goal or opportunity to pop off. But what about the daily small shit that actually means something that's through your normal day-to-day living shit? Yeah, I'm on top of all this shit. So I tell them, they don't know who the fuck they unleash for. I'm the wrong nigga to let off the leash. They're like, nah, turn up 5. Okay. And when I turn up, my turn up might be a little bit hotter than y'all can handle. Your other men ain't gonna be able to control this shit. Y'all got time to sit at home and do this shit. I'm at work doing it. Let me go on, wait till I go on vacation. Zulu Line, what it do, bro? DP Rocker, what's good, fam? Bro, I'm telling you, wait till I don't gotta work and I can just sit and just lock in on straight YouTube for the day. Man, look here. They gonna have a motherfucking problem. And guess what? Yoda, just do it. You know what I'm saying? Yourself. Everybody on here cold with this shit. So I'm cool with it. I'm talking around people I know who want me to win, who want success for me, and I want the same thing for them. Like my brother say, oh, nigga, my video, I dropped out 107,000 views. Nigga, I'm more happy for him than he is for himself.
Yeah, buddy. See, people don't realize karma come around like they say, but they always think of it in a negative way. Man, when you be good to people, man, good come to you. Can't fucking just do. I done had so many situations where I was out of there, and somebody that remembers something from some years ago, some kind of way, reached out, and I'm talking about I'm back on, and I be like, boy, you can't tell me ain't no God, bro, because I'm in there looking crazy. You know, that's years ago. So I just made sure to always smile, and that's the thing that got me with you, G5. When I see your children smile at you, bro, that mean a lot to me. See, little stuff like that mean a lot to me. So when I first started watching you, because you was talking about them cars and all that stuff, I know you cold with the rent. I was like, man, this boy, look at his kids. My wife said to say, see how that, see, I should say your clones, because you them look just like you. Yeah. I say, man, look how they all with him. So you know that he got love in his heart. You know what I'm saying? He ain't up here perpetrating fraud like some channels I was going to. I was like, yeah, this dude here, he ain't about nothing. Almost all you can't solid. You know what I mean? Y'all really almost
That's all I know how to do is be myself on a normal, consistent basis. See Chris Brown, see Breeze. That's all I'm gonna do. That's all I'm gonna do. That's all I know how to do. Be solid. Man, I can't do and be nothing else that I'm not. You know what I'm saying? That's sucker shit. You know what I'm saying? Folks out here faking and shit. You know what I'm saying? For likes, views, and for people to say that they some. I don't care about it like that. You know what I'm saying? I done been on the top of some shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not moved by it. Track afforded me to be comfortable and know how to accept shit. You know what I'm saying? And turning down money, rats, 6-figure money, to be a husband, a father, and all that shit. I'm not gonna get those opportunities back, but guess what? I'm cool with it. Because when I do get money in my hand, I ain't moved by this shit. But I know I turned down a bigger bag. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't gonna lose myself, my integrity, what I love and what I actually believe in for no amount of money. Fuck that money. I get it another way. You know what I'm saying? Because my kids might see what I'm doing on this shit one day, 10 years from now.
That's what I said, G5. That's exactly what I said, man. When your grandkids see this and be like, man, Papa was a trip. You know, like, I was saying that when I was messing with Kyle and them, I had to kind of tone it down. I was like, yeah, bro, I'm getting out of my character. I really don't want nobody.
My IT dude. So I know what Cookie Trail is. I know you can erase them off the device and everything, and it's still in the atmosphere where people can pull it up. So I'm cautious about what I say and what information and what I drop on my page, even what I speak on my brother's page. That shit means something too. What I say over there, I'm a representation of them. So if I'm bullshitting over there, shit, they gonna think that channel is full of bullshit. That's why I say, tighten up your motherfucking circle. Shit, I got videos like, nigga, this AM Cleanup 65. Shit, I had AM shows before. I even hit 65 on this particular segment. You know what I'm saying? I've been talking shit. Motherfuckers, now they catching on. Yeah, I should have been open y'all eyes up. But it's cool though. We already at 36,000 views for the goddamn month. What the fuck y'all talking about? You know what I'm saying? We rolling. I only got 603 subs. I'm an average 4,000 views a month. I've been doing the last 3 months. You know what I'm saying? So it's only gonna go up from here. It's gonna be at 100 here in a minute, every month. From there, it's gonna keep going up. But I'm cool with it. I don't care if it go up 10,000 every other month. It's going up. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I'm at. I'm saying I got 397 subs to go. You know what I'm saying? I'm at 1K. Shit, I went over 5,000 watch time hours fucking 2 weeks ago. I've been over my watch time hours. As soon as I hit my sub count, I'm putting in for monetization. I don't got no copyright strikes, none of that shit. None of it.
And what happened? If you get 3 of them, they just shut you down? The copyrights, I always hear y'all throwing that out there. Because like I said, I'm finna start fooling with this. I've been saying it for a minute. I actually have low settings and looked at everything to actually do something.
I mean, something like that. You know what I'm saying? Look, copyright claim, that ain't really nothing to worry about. Sometimes they can see something that you create and YouTube will do it themselves and then remove it like in 72 hours or something. It just happens that way. So if you got a copyright strike, that shit affects the channel claims. They'll fall off within 5 to 7 days if you don't dispute it.
Because I hear you say music, so you can't play like no UGK or nothing like that on the opening. You know what I'm saying? Because it's
well, you can just go get instrumentals. All my shit I got is instrumentals. You know what I'm saying?
Cause I see you did that on one of your shorts. That boy was nice, boy. With Earl was sitting there boxing, they had that pimp up there. I was like, "Huh, boy,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I was wondering. I was like, well, I guess you can do that, but you can only do it on shorts. You can't really, you know what I mean? Like, cause I got a bunch of stuff that I wanted to do, but a lot of the stuff is gonna have a little music with it. Like I told Cats I wanted to like do some little shadow boxing stuff to show Cats, working out. But I was like, man, I want to do it to music, like have certain. But I was like, bro, I don't know if I'll be able to do that. Cause I mean, what that's gonna mess with your money or something? Because I hear people say you can't, you got to use something music or something. You know what I mean?
I mean, it's ways to get around it, bro. I give you an easy one. Like normally, when people want to use music and they can't find nobody to make shit, the best way to go is always rare instrumental, bro. They ain't gonna fuck with you about that.
Okay,
so I noticed have people playing a lot of instrumentals and stuff. I mean, because there's no words connected to it, so they're not really worried about the copyright.
I'm gonna come ask questions. I tell everybody that's how I learn. Period. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna ask everybody. I ain't never ever too uppity to be asking. And when I hear something new, that's why I jumped on. I heard y'all talking about a few things. I said, man, let me speak to G5 and get on here instead of sitting in the cheap seats all the time. Because I'm always in the cheap seats, baby. You know what I mean? For real, for real. Try to come past through and hit that thumb. Let me make sure I hit the like this time while I'm running my mouth. Okay, yeah, I'm on deck. There we go. Just to make sure. But yeah, G, I don't want to keep y'all, man. I just wanted to get on here. I'll be hearing y'all boys go at it. And when y'all was talking about that ESPN stuff, man, once I started like 3 years ago, really just getting in the boxes strong again, bro, I stopped watching ESPN. I watch, if it come on ESPN, I try to watch through Hulu. You know what I mean? That little thing that they got, the little connect. Yeah, I don't even go to the app or nothing no more. That it's wild to see, like they say, them cats just not talk about something that everybody talking about, and then want to pretend like you don't have an agenda. That's weird. Just to kind of touch back on that, because I think I pulled y'all a little bit off of the subject earlier while y'all was cooking on that. I was like, yeah, talking about Fury and all them other cats. It's like, bro, how you don't talk about this? But we all know it's an agenda. I'm sitting there wasting my time even saying that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right, man, my shit froze on me, y'all. That shit just froze the fuck up. I had to kick myself out. I had to kick myself out my own damn life. Yeah. See my people? Damn, camera ain't. Oh. Stream y'all bugging right now.
Man, yeah, man. 78 got the champ on. I didn't even know that. I just switched over G5 78 talking to the champ right now. He talking to the
he live on there?
Yeah, he live on there right now, bro. I just happened to glance over with this other window I got open. The 78 talking to
all right now. Yeah, we can go. We can tap in. I want to hear what the champ got to say. I want to see if we're gonna get some info. Yeah.
Wait, what happened?
Yeah, I'm gonna holler back at y'all. Yeah, the champ on. I'm gonna go over here and check him out on 78.
78, yeah, we gonna.
I'm going over there now.
Before we go, you know how I gotta leave.
All right, fella, I appreciate
intro
that.
Time. Hey, it ain't nothing, it's shake. You already know. You need to type in the chat before you dip though. So I can tool you up. Yeah, StreamYard bugging like a motherfucker right now. But it's been another great live, man. Shout out to y'all, man. TWT thing, TWT business. Shout out to all my good people that pulled up here, man. Y'all know how we move, y'all know how we get down, and y'all know how we coming at this point, man. So it's a pleasure, it's a blessing, you know what I'm saying? For y'all to cook up here for y'all, man. And I'm enjoying it. The team enjoying it. TWT enjoying it. Appreciate all the love, the support, the respect we getting, you know what I'm saying? Just, you know what I'm saying? Just kind words, people see how we moving. You know, we appreciate all that. And shit, we gonna keep dropping off, man. Let's know. We just getting started. Just getting started. Get out to the game, man. We gonna run up 7-day property value. See what's going down with the champ, man, and shit. Hope we can get some news that we can use. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to Deontay Wilder, that's something I look forward to seeing what we got over there. Go ahead and shift over there real quick, and we gonna get up out of here. Shout out to everybody. PWT business, man. PWT business. Oh, I see it over here. Like, look, watch this. See, I can see it over here. They ain't playing on my shit. Oh, I see it over here. Like, look, watch this. Yeah, I can see it over here. They ain't playing on my shit. Oh, I see it over here. Like, sure. Yeah, man. Ooh, man, that TWT intro spicy.
Yo, ain't no motherfucking intro like that one.
Hey, oh, folks, that's why I need more people to send me their icon, so I can add everybody that's in there in it.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
Every time I look at my duck, I want to kiss it.
Well, we're gonna spicy that joint up. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, sweetie, Wild over there on 7-8, so we finna shut this down.
Yeah, we're about to jump to 7-8 right now.
Shout out to everybody. We going up out this joint. Peace, my people.
Peace.